Okay, so we're firing up the Fortress of Tinfocused. I don't remember what we were doing last time. It's been 2 days, which is beyond my memory span, but we did stuff. Oh, we conquered more sites. I think we have quite a few goblin sites we control now, or we've conquered. I don't remember though. Oh yeah, we had a goblin and elf siege last time, I think. Let's look at the map real quick here too. Camera smaller, sweet. Is that actually good for size there too? I think so. I think so. Okay, cool. Okay, so we control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 goblin sites we've conquered. That's quite a few. That's pretty sweet. We're trying to close in on this one down here. There's a dark goblin fortress of Devil Nettle, which I'm assuming is the capital of the Taper Jackal, but I'm not 100% on that. So yeah, we're gonna keep going for that. We do keep getting sieged while our army's gone, but thankfully we have a pretty good defensive squads. And then worst case, we can always lock our back door and then have them come across the volcano and just drop them in, which is pretty sweet. Don't make anything now, but I aspire to do some story-based video. Fortress videos, heck yeah, do it. Like the game, actually, unlike anything I've ever spent time. Yeah, it's so good. That's my plan too. I want to make short story videos on YouTube for this as well. And I'm getting some ideas and getting stuff planned out, but my biggest issue is I just don't have much free time, so that's the hardest one for me. Have you channeled your land around your bridge yet? I have not. So you're saying basically just channel like the first couple layers here and around here? Won't they just... I mean, yeah, if that works, I should do that now. Otherwise, I'm going to keep forgetting. Skydew, welcome. How you doing? Keep getting sieged by what I think is an evil landscape that keeps sending horrors my way. I just locked the door. My bridge. Yeah. I mean, against undead is especially a bit challenging. Okay, so I'm going to channel out those and maybe like those ones. You know, even that, just in case. No, they shouldn't jump that far. No, I think they only jump across one tile at max. So I'm going to cancel that one. So they can jump there, there. Yeah, this should be good then. We'll give that a shot. Hopefully that's good. Kids are playing Splatoon 3. Hey, good on them. Amazing game. Love it. Yeah, they were jumping just to this one right here, but just in case, I'm gonna carve out all around. I guess I don't need that one, do I? No, because I can't jump to that. Okay, I'll just get these two then. Actually, I shouldn't do that either. No, they can technically jump from here to there. So yeah, you know, we'll channel it just in case. Just really want to be sure they don't freaking dive into the volcano again. Same with that one. They can technically go from here to there. I don't know why they would, but they technically could. There we go. That should take care of it. Okay, so what's our current state? Yep, we conquered Hatred Sprays and Sin Teaches, which is awesome. We have any mandates going on? I should check that first. Make a quiver, make bracelets. I think I have job orders for those. I do. Sweet. We're good then. We're good. Yeah, so undead are hard to deal with in general, so I'm not really sure. I don't know what to really... It's just, yeah. If you can you even capture them in cages and stuff? I think you can. I don't recall. Honestly, I don't really do haunted embarks very much, so I don't really know. It's hard for me to give advice. You know, next fort we should do a haunted embark and see how it goes. I really should. Any favorite dwarves in this fort? I mean, I do like a lot of them. I don't really have favorites. I mean, Commander Kilroy, of course, is got to be one of the favorites. Where is he? Oh, is he offsite? Are they offsite still? Oh, he's here. They lose their name. God, yeah, he lost his name. Okay. Did the whole frickin' squad lose their names? Oh no. Okay. Here's the issue I'm having is sometimes when dwarves get notable kills, their nickname resets. It's just gone, which really frickin' sucks because I named the dwarves after viewers, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I don't know who this was. I don't know what their name was before. His nickname is Dodoc Glove Grasped the Luxurious. What a name. Soft grip, welcome. How you doing? Undead are hard to deal with because they have nothing to live for. True, true. And they just take a long time to kill. They can be you can be hacking away at them and they just won't die. Obo, lost my very first fort to undead.
Really
yes, underprepared on my end. Yeah, soft grip. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Yup, that'll happen. Yeah. So here's a little squad training area here. I kind of want to expand this. If I could redo this fort, I would, but I don't want to just leave it yet because we're doing really good. We're conquering a lot of sites, and I want to at least conquer the entirety of the tapered jackal. I want to see if I can wipe out that entire civ, or not necessarily wipe them out, but take over all their sites. That'd be a really cool goal for this fortress. We are the I almost said the headquarters, the capital, the mountain home. Oh my god, whatever you want to call it. The dwarven headquarters. So I want to make sure we keep this fort alive if possible, because it'd be really cool. So once we do conquer all the goblins sites around here, maybe we'll retire the fort and let it kind of be and do its own thing, and we'll pick a different embark nearby of the same civ, the Knives of Wine. So that'd be pretty cool. We have several sites near us that are actually very large. Like right next to us, we have another one that's about 100, and then a dwarven fortress about 200, 60, 50. Like there's a lot of them on my. Oh, there's an economic link to me. Oh, no work is available though. And here's 100, 75, 100. Like there's a lot of big dwarven fortresses around us, which is really cool. Oh, we could also go conquer some of these humans that we're at war with. There's humans and there's elves that we're at war with. Interesting. Are there any red ones over here? Again, I say this like all the time, but I really wish you could zoom in this map. It's kind of hard not to be able to zoom. Preoct, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Okay, we're good. Let's see. Yeah, how's everyone's forts doing? How are you all faring in Dwarf Fortress? If you're playing. If not, what are you playing? Noticing exile dwarves to starting hooks. Yeah, if you can build their economy by sending extra dwarves. I don't know. It'd be cool if you could, because I know you can unretire forts, you can reclaim forts. It'd be cool if you could actually like retire this fort and then like, you know, reclaim an existing fort like in the same civ. Like let's say like we wanted to retire this one and pick it up on one of these smaller ones nearby. Or heck, even if we retired this fort and picked up one of these dark goblin pits or dark dwarven pits as our city and build that up, that'd be freaking cool. Citations lurking while coding. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. Hope your coding is going well. Is it coding for work or for fun? Okay, so what is the goal tonight? I need to start making like I should do an exclamation today command and say like what the goal is today. I mean, really, we're just conquering more sites. I need to rename. Oh man, that really makes me sad. The names getting just disappearing like that. Oh, but okay. So here's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start naming people their name and their profession, because right here I did that. Someone told me that trick, and I did it for Kilroy, and I'm glad I did because it's right there. It says Commander Kilroy, so Commander Kilroy. I'm actually gonna do that in same format here. There we go. Well, we're gonna have a lot of people that don't have the same name as they used to, which is just great. Is there any way for me to get their old name? We have L Hammer, that's effective dig. We have L Spear, Caleb, Kurt, L Spear, Jessica. Okay, so a lot of those ones are the same. It's just so bizarre how the names are just gone. Most of my work is for fun. Tonight is just cleaning up some environmental building scripts chores. Gotcha. What kind of stuff do you code, if you don't mind me asking? Out of curiosity. There's a lot of ones. But if anyone wants a dwarf, by the way, let me know. We've got plenty of dwarves available. A lot of military, and then a bunch of peasants and a few non-peasants as well. But oh man, I guess I'll just. Who's our champion actually? Is that name still there? Urist Lacadminstum. Okay. But it's a Urus, that's easy. That one I remember is Champion Fwomp. And same here. Champion Fwomp. It's like the ones with the titles I can remember a little bit easier, but like the rest of them. Oh, that bites. Mostly back-end automation at bridging gaps between platforms, making things work together so people don't need to spend hours doing manual. Nice, very cool. Is that like automation for like what kind of stuff? Oh, I guess I don't know. Sorry, digging into a lot, but like for I work in IT. I'm a network engineer, so I use some automation for things like we automate a lot of like our firewall updates for our customers and stuff, and we even have like Windows servers that are automated as well that we can push via Ansible. But I have no idea if that's related at all to you. What is this? Oh, their pet. Raccoust lartirist. The turkey hen. What a name. With garlic bread. Fem, welcome back. Hope you enjoy your garlic bread. Okay, well, I'm just gonna give them generic names and hopefully we can maybe find out who they were. Probably not though. Say a legendary hammer dwarf, right? Holy crap. No, never mind, just an expert. Okay, so hammer name me. Ugh. Fem, we lost a lot of our names again, which is very sad. Very sad. All right, what are you? You are a legendary sword dwarf. Damn. See, especially the legendaries, I feel bad that we lost their name. Oops. At least now I know to name their name and profession, so we can keep them. Smorba, welcome. How's it going? Starting to learn parrying in Elden Ring. Nice. Parrying is insanely powerful in Elden Ring. Or all Souls games. I was never good at it, but a Grand Master Mace dwarf. I'm just gonna call you a legendary mace then, because it's close enough. But yeah, that's awesome, Smorble. I really wish I had more time. I'd play Elden Ring. It was really fun, especially with the co-op mod with Kilroy. Had a Baron mandating iron warhammers. I have specifically iron warhammers, not just warhammers. They actually want a specific material. I have many weapon traps with masterwork hammers. Let's see, won't let me sell them. Oh no. It's fine. Funny you should mention that. I'm staring at Ansible and Puppeteer thinking about climbing that. Nice, nice. I should specify. I'm not the one who coded all our Ansible stuff. It's someone else who knows this way better than I do. But very cool, very cool. AVD, welcome. How you doing? Master Killer, welcome. XQ, good evening. Reason the name. So I name them with their profession and then the name of whoever the viewer is. I name dwarves after viewers. Master Killer thinks it's the follow as well. I name dwarves after viewers. But in order to make it easy to sort through them and see what they do at a glance, I nickname them with their profession. So like military dwarves, I have got this one is a sword dwarf. So instead of just doing sword in a name, I do a period for military. Sword name me. That way they're higher up in the list.
This is just the tagline.
I love that name. Vincent Van Goku. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Guys, get some hype. Thank you, thank you. So that's the reason why the nicknames. So I do the periods in front of them so that they go, so the military ones are top of the list. When I sort by name, all the ones at the top are military, the lower ones are non-military, and then they have profession and then their name. You're not the only one reporting nickname bugs. I bet it's on someone else. Yeah, I should really submit an official bug for it. That'd be good. MB, he said Warhammers have been making them out of iron. You could make copper if you wanted something cheaper, if you have lots of copper laying around. For work, I mostly do automation between our monitors, AWS, Dynatrix, Grafana, PagerDuty, and our internal databases. Nice, very cool. That's way beyond me. I'm not a programmer or coder by any means at all. So, yes. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm caught up with that part. Iron's the only metal I have. Oh, got it. That makes sense then. That makes sense then. And Vincent, again, thank you. I appreciate it. Like the idea with names. Yeah, I've done it. I've always done it this way ever since 2011 when I started playing. It's easy to, especially now that we don't have Dwarf Therapist, it's much easier to sort and know what a dwarf does at a quick glance. Ooh, a Hammerlord. Are you actually legendary then? Yeah, basically. Okay, so .l hammer. So if anyone would like a dwarf named after them, let me know. We've got plenty of dwarves available in this fort. .l hammer name. Yeah, this is the dwarf redeem you can do, which is probably the better way to do it. Let me know if you want a military or non-military dwarf, and if you have any preference beyond that, let me know, but I can't necessarily guarantee we'll have one available. What are you? You're a legendary spear dwarf. Damn. So yeah, I've been playing since 2011. And still have some things, you know, muscle memory and stuff like that I'm still trying to retrain And even just habits I'm trying to retrain, like this right here. Like not necessarily I'm going to change the system, my naming system, because it works well, especially with how, I don't know, difficult it is to find dwarves that you want in this version. But yeah, if I'm not on Dwarf, you already have a dwarf, I believe, Smorble. You're still good, I think. Yeah, you're still in here. It's just the military dwarves that are getting renamed. Kel Side Floor, the Negative Boots. Look at that, a great axe dwarf. You're closer to legendary, but not quite. There we go. And Vincent, do you have any preference? Being a tavern keeper would be down for military dwarf not available. I believe we have a tavern keeper here. Are they named? Oh, wait. We had a tavern keeper. What happened to them? That's a little weird. Well, there we go. Yeah, dibs. Yeah, we need a tavern keeper. We'll take a random peasant. Lava. Maybe. I have anyone named a tavern? No, I don't. All right, random peasant. Let's pick someone who is probably kind of sociable. How about you? You, personality. Actually, what if I do, what kind of social skills do you have? Competent speaker. Yeah, it's good enough. Good enough. Here we go. Tavern. Vincent Van Goku. There we go. And again, I have to name him twice because of that bug. Welcome aboard, Vincent. You are... you value sacrifice, patient, tough, poor focus, and humorless. I'm really good at reading. Let's see. You like obsidian, aluminum, ruby, pig hoof, amber, reindeer bone, the color rust, helms, tables, ballista parts, alpacas for their wool, two-humped camel men for their humps. Wait, you like two-humped camel men for their humps. Nice. The words of the Song of Luxuries, the sound of the verses of cavorting, and the sight of the aquamarine steel. When possible, first steal, or to consume cougar. Wait. Not only do you like two-humped camel men for their humps, you also like to consume cougar. Interesting. Mango wine and dwarven sugar. Detest blood gnats. Interesting. A deep ball of patience and a natural ability with music, has bad intuition, a little difficulty with words, poor kinesthetic sense, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and quite a poor focus. There you go. My lovely camel humps. Orange TJ, welcome on in. How you doing? Fancy seeing you here. Indeed, indeed. How you been? How you doing? Lava, the incident. We had an incident, yes. We did. Dwarves like to jump in lava, apparently. I'm really feeling it. Gendo thinks of the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? We need to finish up these names really quick here. Two more. Oh, dwarves. You've got professional, proficient axe dwarf. All right, axe. Name me, and who else would like a dwarf named after them? Let me know. Thinking of playing a video game. What video game are you thinking of playing? I must know. Loving the story aspect of Dwarf Fortress. Me too. Only recently started playing with the Steam release. It is so good. You can get such good stories because of how like crazy, I don't know what the word would be. I don't know. I hate saying the word complex, but like how, I don't know, simulated the world is, how complex the world. It's just crazy how alive the world really is. Not a peasant. All right, sounds good. New player, instant addiction. Yes, good. Join the dark side. That's the problem. Uh-oh. What's the problem? That you don't know what game to play? I mean, it's a pretty good game right here. You could play Dwarf Fortress. Still a bug where tavern keepers overserve. I don't know, Vincent. I guess we're going to find out. Okay, last one. We've got Legendary Axe Dwarf. Capitalization. Okay, I just spelled that. 2 E's, name me. Okay, boom, there we go. So you want to be the tavern keeper. Let me do F2 and Q. Click this, click that, magnifying tavern keeper. Oh god. And this is where it's so painful. I'm really feeling it. Why is there no sort or search or filter? I have to scroll through a list of 169 nice dwarves trying to find this one. So give me a moment while I plaster my eyes to the screen and scroll so I don't miss it. Aha, Tavern Vincent Van Goku. There you go. Welcome, you're now the Tavern Keeper. It hurts. It hurts. XQQX. Thank you for the follow. 2011, what are some tips you got? I mean, asking for general tips is kind of a tough thing to answer. I mean, are there any areas of the game that you're having troubles with? Are there anything you're kind of more intimidated to tackle? I mean, if you're just learning, I would definitely recommend just, do the in-game tutorial, but then kind of have the quick start guide up on another screen and kind of follow that. The quick start, is this loud? I have new earbuds and everything's loud now. The quick start guide is still not, as far as I'm aware, not updated for the Steam release, but so the hotkeys and stuff will be wrong, but the general flow of what you're doing, thank you, Softgrip. Generally the same flow is not changed. So sorry, my brain's all over the place, and I read Orange's message, and then I was like, wait, what? And I lost train of thought. So, my brain is really, really good at working and functioning. Okay, the quick start guide still has the same general flow. There's still, the same things you need to work on. All the concepts are still the same. It's just how you accomplish them are different. Different hotkeys, different menus, all that kind of stuff. Water's your worst nightmare underground. Yeah, I mean, are you having like aquifers or just like rivers and stuff? Why are my cords all messed up? Okay, there we go. All right. Anywho, can't play DF because it's currently unstable on my Steam Deck, I'm assuming. That is unfortunate. That is funny. What kind of games do you like to play then, Orange? Do you play, since you hang out in blinds, do you play roguelikes and stuff like Caves of Cut? Does Caves of Cut even work on that? I don't know. Let's go through 169. I mean, if you see 69, you have to say nice. It's just the rule. You have to. Aquifers are easy to deal with. It's just setting up water systems or setting up fishing spots. I mean, if there's existing water, you just, natural pools, you just have a designated fishing source. It's the law, exactly. Had good results on the Steam Deck so far, mainly playing PC. Gotcha. It seems to be hard to play on the Steam Deck personally, but I have no idea. I don't have a Steam Deck. I have a Switch, and that's the closest thing. Restarted 6-7 times, gonna have to keep failing to learn. That's exactly how you do it, Gendo. Learning is, my God, losing is fun. Jesus, my brain. Losing is fun, and it's also learning. So losing and learning are fun, I guess. But yeah, really, the quick start guide on the wiki is still fantastic. If you're trying to basically it answers the question of what do I do next? What should I work on next? Actually, maybe just go ahead and click on it quick. I swear we'll actually play the game soon, but no flashbang, no flashbang. I mean, you're like, oh, what do I do next? Well, here's your main. First off, you can consult the mighty flowchart if you really want a very loose, what to work on next. Like, oh, I want to make, a squad. Well, here's all the stuff you need, blah, blah, blah. But this one is much better. Let me reset my zoom back to 0. Just general, do this. Here's this thing. You can get this industry, mining, making bedrooms, stockpiles, stairways, meeting areas, refuse, food, all the way down to brewing, garbage dumping, trading. It does it in a good order. You don't have to follow it to the T by any means, but jump around and, find spots you want to learn about and read it. Once you, get a bunch of this stuff down, scroll down and there's, what to do next? Well, here's a list of things to do next. Build coffins, set up graveyards, set up a hospital, build a well, producing clothing, build a jail, civilian alerts. Actually, that doesn't work anymore. Don't do that one. It's under burrows now. This stuff. And then once you're finally like, all right, I get a good grasp of how the game works. Now what do I do? Then you can start doing some fun mega projects, which are glorious, giant projects like make a stairway to heaven, is how it is. Make a dwarven version to heaven. Streets paved with gold. Mindless hordes are held back by pearly gates, or at least the equivalent. Marble doors with diamond incrustations. No dwarves die. Heaven is everlasting. All criminals must be cast in the fires of hell. Ideally, this would be HFS or the bottom of a magma pipe, or both. Nothing's ever stolen. St. Peter doesn't screw up. After the king has arrived, any male children he has must be sent out to fight sieges alone. Wait, what? So this is a great page too. This is a great page if you're looking for things to work on. Oh, it's so good. So good. What's next on your to-do list? That is a great question that I wish I knew the answer for. So last time we conquered a few more goblin sites. We've currently conquered 13 dark goblin pits, and they're now dark dwarven pits. We're working towards this dark goblin fortress of Devil Nettle, which is I think their capital. It had about 100 population. We've knocked them down a couple times, down to 75. We've gotten 2 of the 4 surrounding ones as well. One of these pits are actually owned by the humans, which is interesting. Yeah, so the goal of this fort is to you know, I should actually make a little command like exclamation fort so you can see what the fort's about, and then exclamation today to see what my goal is today. Today, I mean, we're just gonna keep on sieging. We need to keep working on training. I need to build out more. I'm making a special squad for each site we go. So when you go to conquer a site, the dwarf or dwarfs that you send there stay there forever, and they actually leave your site, leave your fort for good. So you want to make sure that you don't send like your entire squad or your entire army to go out and conquer somewhere, because you'll lose like everybody. Oh, my phone's charging. Yeah, so I usually make a special squad that has 1 to 2 decently trained dwarves, and I have them go after the main army goes out and raises, sieges, and destroys the site. Then they go out and conquer it when they whittled it down. Stage dives, welcome. How you doing? Stage dives and high fives. Nice. Had a dwarven necromancer coming in as a migrant. Should be worried. Fortress is still protective. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't piss him off, ideally. Or as I hate how they don't specify what types like iron and copper. What do you mean? Oh, you like how like hematite, limonite, and magnetite are iron. It's just stuff you have to learn. There's really not that many. You can also hit if you hit I hit Y as the shortcut. Hit Y and then go to stone use, so you can look in here under economic stone, right? Yeah, and see which stone does which. Like, oh, what is, you know, what's calcite for? Make steel bars, make pig iron bars, make quick lime. So that's actually a flux stone. Bituminous coal, that is making coke. You know, lignite is making coke from lignite. Magnetite is making iron. Not the best thing. We can also use the wiki. The wiki is really like invaluable. It's a very, very good resource to have and to reference. All right, coffee's down. I need more caffeine still. Yeah. You can also use the screen to disallow certain stones or ores for normal use. Let's say, like for example, marble is our main flux stone here. So we need marble to make steel. Well, when we have a lot of marble laying around, the masons, actually it's not masons in this one, no, it's stone carvers, whatever, they like to take the marble to make doors and tables and chairs, and I'm like, no. So you can check this little box, or uncheck the box, so they will no longer use this stone for normal jobs. They'll only use it for like smelting and stuff. Think Exist, welcome, how you doing? Wiki should be part of the game. It's so good. You're a box. Thanks, Dan. How you doing? Biggest hurdle so far is just learning the crafting workflow. That's fair. That's totally fair. That's something that just takes time. I mean, the biggest hurdle for me has been, not hurdle, but it's just retraining or unlearning muscle memory. Because the game before the Steam release was, there's no mouse, it's all keyboard. So I literally, you'd muscle memory all the commands, like just zip around on the keyboard to do things. Now I'm like, I have to actually like stop. I'm like, oh wait, I can't just do, DD for dig. I have to like actually, I still use keyboard shortcuts. I hit M and then click and do stuff. Escape X to that. I hit O, Shift O, Shift P, U, stuff like that. T. DD is not for dig. Designate dig is what it stood for before. Oh, Dan. All right. Anywho, what are we doing? We got those things going. We're good there. Did I miss any questions? Let me know. It's for Dirty Dan. True. Dirty Dan, the garbage man. Nice. Good point, Dan. Good point. Did I miss any messages? If I did, please let me know. Glad I watched a few hours of your stuff on YouTube last night. Awesome. Glad to hear it. I'm Dirty Dan. Oh, God. I haven't watched. We actually watched some SpongeBob recently because it's on Paramount Plus now. It's like the first season is the first like 2 or 3 seasons are so good. Okay. Anyway, Tavern Keeper is good. We've got some names to reserve. We got Vincent's in here, some more Blizzardi in here, some Rejectors. The Bizarre Bazaar, did we name them? I don't think we did. I'm just going to give him a military dwarf. We'll give him an axe dwarf. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't name him. Oh, well, you might get a second dwarf. Bazaar. Okay, and then we've got Isuobe. I didn't name. What? I'll give Isuobe a good Good military dwarf here. Good hammer dwarf. There we go. Oh shit, I gotta change both names. I hate that. Alright, Isuo Bay. What? Enter. Click in here. Click there again. I don't know. But I noticed, so I've been exporting my VODs over to YouTube, which is apparently where stage dives came from. So it's very interesting that people, it's good to hear people actually watching this. I wasn't sure. I was like, you know, I'll export. I might as well. I mean, I trim it out the intro first and then export it on over, but that's pretty darn cool. I really want to make some like short story kind of videos for YouTube soon too. So that's the plan at least. What it was bizarre. I really should go through and rename like all these people. I'm not gonna do it right now because it'd be really boring, but like Axe Ezaku. I'm at least gonna do some of the main military dwarves so they don't lose their names instantly. Like Axe Horbath. It's a weird combination of names. But yeah. What's a YouTube? I don't know. Who's tube? I wish they had a search function for dwarves. Oh my god. Yes, you're telling me. Hawkeye with the raid.
Everyone to the great party.
What are you dealing getting doors of clean pools of blood around it like? Once the song's done, I'll answer that.
Don't forget to party hard. Twitch chat, let me see you spam some peppy D's in the chat. Spam it, dance. Ooh.
Hawkeye with the raid. How's it going? How was the stream? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, dude? And go with treats? I wish. Actually, I might have a pop because I needed more caffeine and they taste good. But yeah, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? Yes, we should do that. We should indeed. Soar BMIDV. Dan, you gotta learn Dwarf Fortress then too. So, Dan, I will buy you Dwarf Fortress if you want. If you think you'd actually play it. .L Spear, Caleb, Kurt. Oh, I was gonna answer a question, wasn't I? So for those new here as well, I have a terrible attention span. I also will literally be like asking a question and then I'll look at the chat and someone answer it and be like, what are you talking about? So if I ever seem confused, feel free to like tell me what you're talking about, or if I miss your message, feel free to re-at me and ask again. So getting dwarves to clean pools of blood or vomit. They have cleaning duties, which is just one of the default duties they'll do on their own time. Everyone should do it if there's no better jobs to do. If you want to make like a dedicated janitor, add new work detail. If you really want to do this, add new work detail, scroll down to the bottom, cleaning, done. I would still say everybody does this, but you're going to take one person and say, hey, you're going to be my cleaner. Make sure you change this back to everyone does this. So everyone does it, but this person will have preference. And you say, boom, hit the button, change it red. Now they will only clean. You can say, you know, you can call the, you know, the job janitor or something. And now Mason's son, Ganif, is now a dedicated janitor and will only do janitor duties. But since it's set to everybody does this, other people will also take those jobs. So he won't be the only one to do it, but since I hit that red box, I hit this box right here, he will not do any other jobs besides that. He'll still do his fun stuff. He'll still go eat and drink and sleep and stuff, but he won't go do like hauling jobs, or even if there's nothing to clean, he won't go out and do other jobs. So if you really want to do it, I personally don't worry about it. I just let them do what they want to do, but that is totally up to you. There we go. Very low priority. Yeah. When they're good at the weapon, do we need to equip it for them, or they equip it? So what I personally,
I'm really feeling it.
Rich AF, thanks for the follow. Nice name. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. I personally assign weapons manually. So if I like these ones right here, if I hit equip, I have them all named by weapon type. So let's say this guy's a sword dwarf. I will add a steel uniform to all the dwarves so that they use random steels. Cosmic Ray thanks to follow as well. Welcome on in. I will assign a steel uniform to them so they will get basic steel gear, and then I will edit their specific character right here, details. I will add a sword, you know, a new weapon, and then I pick the material, steel typically. If it's a blunt weapon, do silver. If it's a you know, slashing, piercing, whatever, sharp, whatever you want to call it, I do steel. Or iron's fine too, but you don't want to do, you typically want to avoid doing, well, not steel is actually fine, but silver's better for blunt objects because it's denser. Lost 25 dwarves in 5 minutes. What happened, Vincent? Oh god. So yeah, so I don't assign the actual specific weapon. I assign the steel short sword. I don't say get this exact steel short sword. I just pick steel short sword and they get it. If I'm if I'm what do you call it, enlisting like random recruits, random peasants who have no weapon skills, then I will say personal preference or whatever it is. So if you do new weapon, individual choice weapon, or individual choice melee is what I do, and they'll pick whatever weapon they want. They'll train with it, and then once they become trained in something, I'll change the name to their weapon type. So .axe, .hammer, .mace, whatever, and then I will assign them that weapon type and make sure they get the best one, you know, steel or silver. Yeah. Hopefully that answers your question. Every problem of dwarves wearing high boots. Oh, that's a fun one. Make lots of boots is probably the easiest answer. Luke, about welcome. How you doing? With people, you allow it to stay in your fort, maintain spread out between your meeting areas and stay whatever. When they become long-term residents, they'll be just like a regular dwarf. They'll kind of just run on and do whatever they want. Like they'll still go pray, I believe. When they become full-time citizens, they'll definitely go do everything a dwarf does. Good times playing my Bellathor sister character. Had a dragon problem today. Oh no. If you want me to, we can do that. I'm down. Oh, really, Dan? Yeah, I'll totally buy you Dwarf Fortress if you want. If you're gonna play it, I would totally buy it for you. Just know there's still a bit of a learning curve for sure. But feel free. You can always ask questions. I have a problem with Dwarf. Yeah, I sent a squad out to kill a few dingoes earlier, but I couldn't figure out how to haul the bodies back. And not use the military to hunt animals. Not really. No, not to get meat. You have to actually use hunters. Or capture them and butcher them. If you actually kill them, I don't know if you can really get the meat. I don't know if they ever do that, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, you can't really hunt them with your military like that. At least not that I'm aware. Not that I know how to, at least. Your brother's super messed up. That's a fashion trend, not a problem. One of the things I can think off the top of my head I think exists is if you do in the equipment screen, there's an option to oh, right here, uniform replaces clothing. Make sure that is selected and not uniform worn over clothing. Replaces is usually helps them to get the right stuff on, but not always. But also just making lots of extra gear is probably the best solution. And try not to store it in bins, which I do, but try not to. If I was gonna redo my fortress, I would disallow bins like everywhere for things like weapons and armor. Is it better to have a squad at the same weapon? They technically yes, because they train better, but I like having squads with a variety of weapons, so that way if a squad is out doing something, they have a mix of weapons which can tackle different challenges. For example, if you have someone with an axe, axes are better against, you know, skin contact, things who don't have armor on. If you have a warhammer, warhammers are better against, you know, armor. Well, I mean, hammers against everything, but warhammers are really good against things with armor because they can pierce through the armor, puncture the armor. So I like having a blend of armor types or weapon types. Notice you only have breastplate, greaves in your equipment. I don't do mail shirt and leggings. I have no. You could. It's just a lot of material. I don't have a ton of steel, and I'm making a lot of troops, and I need to gear a lot of troops, so I kind of have to be sparing with my materials. Never let's play. No. See, here's the thing. I've been streaming for 4 years. I love chatting with people and stuff. I could literally just do like just chatting, except pretend there's a game on the background. But I also love teaching Dwarf Fortress. And I love helping people with Dwarf Fortress and talking about Dwarf Fortress. Do you think I should, so we can make those? Then yeah, I'll learn. I mean, maybe. Think about it. And more Havoc, welcome by the way. How you doing? Some of the creatures that wandered the map for siege laid eggs while they're here at my fort. Those eggs hatched when they left. A couple years there, about 40 horrors chilling on my map, not being violent, but they haunt all my wildlife, so I've resolved to kill them or be killed since I want a new fort soon. And what? You won, but didn't have my house set up. Oh no. Interesting. How my fortress is coated in dwarf blood. Interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Also 69 viewers. Nice. Okay, moving on. So, squads. We've got squads. We need to set up a couple squads. Actually, we have any names? No, we don't. We're good. Dwarf me, make sure redeem those. Those are good. Awesome. Into Overdrive. What are we doing? We need to make a couple squads for our off-site dwarves to go conquer one. I need to delete this squad. That one's gone. Awesome. I need to make a squad of new conquering dudes. So, pick a new one. Steal. This one. I need to actually, not that one. This, I need to assign leader. The brightnesses, what? The brightnesses of winding. Winding? Nah. The oily pillars. Nice, there we go. We are the oily pillars. We need to find a dwarf that's not currently in a squad. Oh, here's one. Militia captain. Axe, name me Goosel. What? You're a militia captain, but you're not in a squad. You're a legendary miner. An adept axe dwarf. Oh, you should actually move from... Are you just a miner? Okay, we're going to pull this dude off mining and pull him in the military, dude. He's freaking decent. Yeah, sorry. Oh. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Motor nerve damage, sensory nerve damage. That's why I took off the military. He got injured, so we're actually going to rename him to being a miner. That makes sense. Miner, name me, and miner, name me. If anyone wants a miner, let me know. We've got, that sounds like me in real life. Beats that kind of slowly drowning because of you flooded your fortress like my last two plays. I've done it too. I instant flooded my fortress with an ocean one time. That was fun. Losing is fun indeed. Gained a long time if you're from now. Really enjoy the flow. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So Dwarf Fortress was the first game I ever streamed 4 years ago. And then I branched out and played lots of other games. I got hooked on Skyrim for about a year and a half. I made a mod pack for Skyrim, which took hundreds of hours, literally hundreds of hours of modding, which I love doing, and I still run the mod pack. That's why if you join the Discord, you'll see lots of Skyrim roles. We provide like support for the mods and stuff too. So, yeah. So and now I'm back to Dwarf Fortress, and I freaking love it. And yeah, it's fun. Dan. Okay, so we need to make up a couple squads to send out to conquer places. Do we have any missions right now? Just to make sure. Reports. How are the reports doing? Seized hatred sprays. They did take down. Yep, awesome. The rounded tour is what they're naming it now. This Sin Teaches. They defeated and took over Sin Teaches. New government is called the Contingent Handles. What names? We have spoils reports we didn't look at yet. Just junk. A silver morning star. Ooh. A morning star. Hold on a sec. Silver is good for morning stars, isn't it? Morning star. It's a piercing weapon. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's actually probably better with steel then. 25% larger than a warhammer with the same contact area and uses piercing damage to inflict internal injuries. So we probably want to do morning stars out of steel. I don't think we can make them, but if we found where we plundered one, I should say. Yeah, morning star. Oh, you do bash it though. Interesting. So I wonder what is better for a morning star. Which metal? That's... Sword silver. Okay, so... If a weapon slashes or pierces, it wants to be made from a better metal than the armor it's trying to penetrate. For example, steel, if better than iron or copper. Okay. So copper's weak against bronze. Yeah, yada yada. So steel is the clear best. Bronze or iron, very respectable, roughly equivalent to each other. Copper is a distant third. Silver is a very distant last. Included only because silver is listed from, to make slashing and piercing weapons. Yeah, but for versus armored, here we go. So versus armored. Yada yada yada. Steel sword, of course. Steel picker. Yeah. That's not really what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's see. We need to find more whips too. Whips would be great. So a human caravans, I try to buy whips whenever we can, if possible. So outside that, for edged and piercing weapons, axes, spears, bolts, and swords against unarmored or any non-unusual targets, any metal will be overpowered. Easily cutting, chopping, piercing all equally. Soft targets aside, make edged/piercing weapons out of the best metal you can, so steel. For use against armor. Crushing weapons, so hammer, mace, crossbow, can be any metal with silver or steel, each slightly preferable. I don't know. What about morning stars though? Sarg Sobek, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? My Discord is misbehaving, not showing a notification. Silly Discord. Or What? I don't know what your name is. Welcome. How you doing? Looking for a Dwarf streamer that knows what they're doing. It's a lot of people that are new and streaming themselves being weird. Yeah, that's fair. It's I mean, I said it's a new game. It's actually a very old game, but a lot of people are picking it up now that it's much more accessible. But yes, I've been playing for like 11 years. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. An iron great axe. We can use that, can't we? I don't. Used by goblins and humans. I think some dwarves can wield it though, right? 50% larger than a standard battle axe, though their attack remains the same. Great Axe's blade has 50% larger contact area and 30% greater penetration, for even more limb-severing fun. Use the axe dwarf skill. Dwarves cannot forge them. Yada yada yada. Due to the size of great axes, most dwarves are unable to equip them. With height and broadness modifiers, some dwarves should be able to use a great axe, and a select few might be able to do so one-handed. Unfortunately, due to a bug, great axes cannot currently be equipped by any dwarves. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, well, never mind then. Let's see. A silver longsword. Ooh, a longsword. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Display piece. Yeah. Nido King, welcome. How you doing? What do you call a whip with a nether cap handle? Cool whip. Oh my. Cool whip, you mean? Cool whip. Do you tend to do you worry about making these turds muffins happy? Looks like you look at their needs and meet them. Not really. Not individually, unless one's like really pissed off, which I have some pissed off dwarves. Typically, I just try to make sure they have lots of variety in alcohol, high quality food, big meeting rooms, or a big tavern. Make sure they have temples, big temples ideally. Make sure they have an individual bedrooms rather than a big dormitory. If you can, make the rooms bigger, smooth the stone to make it more valuable. Give them a cabinet so they can store their clothing. Give them a chest so they can store their other belongings. Make a bunch of extra crafts and let dwarves take like jewelry and stuff for fun because they like to acquire items. I go with a lot of the default labors. Now this is a big change for me, but try not to make like specific like stone crafting people. Let just whoever wants to stonecraft because that way a lot of dwarves desire to craft things, and that'll help them get happier too. Genesis Wild, welcome. How you do? New DDF. How do I hotkey the level I make my home on? Hit the H key, H for hotkey, or hit the button at the top right here. Edit the recenter hotkey. Type, pick one of them. Usually the second one. So let's say you find your entrance here. Here's my entrance, and I want to zoom right there. I click on this one. I name it. So Volcano entrance. You click this little button right here. That right next to the X, and it'll recenter there. Now if I hit escape and if I go somewhere else, if I hit F1, you'll zoom to there. If you change this fourth one, for example, I have it called king, hit F4, you will jump to the king's room. Except for adventure mode. Me too. I cannot wait for adventure mode. I've played it before. It's really broken if you find it like an OP build. I've literally walked into dark goblin pits with hundreds of goblins and you can just like not die with some characters, especially when you make your character like a demigod. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, anyway, adventure mode. I don't even know how to explain. So Dwarf Fortress, oh my god, I didn't even start this. Basically, adventure mode is when you can play as a single character and you actually can adventure around the world. You can do quests for people and stuff. You can it's like kind of like a roguelike single player RPG. Meatball time, welcome. How are you doing? Able to kill your own fort in adventure mode. Yeah, so you'd have to retire your fort first, and then you can create an adventure and come visit your fort. You could kill all the people in your fort if you want. You could try to establish a new fort. You can choose a dwarf in the fort to play eventually too. Yeah, I think so, yeah. You can play as not only dwarf in adventure mode. You can play as like a human, a goblin, an elephant man, a moth man. I played as a crab man before. So I had a fort one time that I was trying to build a boat outside. Boats aren't, you can't actually, there's no moving boats in the game, but I wanted to make a boat for fun. It was a boat tavern, which is really cool. And we had an ocean that would actually freeze over. So while it was frozen, I would carve into it and build the base of the boat. So that was actually curved on the bottom and went up. And then somehow, I have no idea how, there was a hole under the ocean right above my fort. One tile hole. As soon as the ocean thawed, my base instant flooded. Like, it didn't even take any time for the water to travel. It was just instant flooded because of the absurd pressure the ocean has. And then I was really sad because I was loving the fort, having a lot of fun with it. So I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go into adventure mode. I'm gonna explore my fort. So I created a crabman adventure, and crabman can they're part crabs, they can breathe underwater. So I just went underwater and explored my fort and checked all the dead bodies, and it was really cool. Cosmic, very welcome. How you doing? Been scared of adventure mode because it seems like it'd be harder to survive in. Yeah, you'll die a lot. You'll die a lot. But here's the thing. My favorite thing about Dwarf Fortress is you use the same world for everything. You can if you want to. You don't need to make new worlds like ever. Unless you have like, something's bugged or whatever. But like if your fort dies or gets, whatever, or you get bored of it, you can retire it or abandon it and then create an adventure in that world. An adventure and check out your fort, check out other forts, try to just kill random stuff. Crease, welcome. How you doing? There's so much you can do. And then you can go into Legends mode and read about your world, read all the history of your world. Because Dwarf Fortress Fortress mode is just a component of the game. It's not even the actual game itself. This is just how you play. This is a way to interface with the game, a way to make the game more of a game. Whereas Dwarf Fortress really is a fantasy world simulator. It, in very great detail, simulates an entire world that generates tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of creatures that all have their own thoughts and preferences and desires and relationships and stuff, and entire civilizations that will go to war without you ever having any interference at all. And you can interact with that as well. You can, if a fort is, I don't know, got taken over by goblins, you can send your forts to recapture it for the dwarves. Like, it's just, or you can go adventure it as a giant elephant man and single-handedly take down the entire goblin fortress. Although you can't really claim that fort for a different civilization in adventure mode, but you could retire your adventure and then claim it as in fortress mode. It's insane what you can do. It is insane. It is so cool. Talk with the guy so hard he went through a wall one time and our teeth exploded and fell through the air punching each other superhero style. It's crazy. And adventure mode the combat is so detailed. You can, here's the main thing that's taking longer with adventure mode is there's a lot of menus that have to get recreated. You can, when you go into combat, and it's been years since I played adventure mode, so I'm trying to remember exactly how it works. When you want to attack someone, you have to specify so many things. Like, you want to specify what kind of attack you want to do. Do you want to use your weapon? Do you want to, stab them, slash them? Do you want to do a faster but weaker strike? Do you want to do a heavier but slower strike? Do you want to aim for a vital organ? Do you want to go for do you want to cut their head off? Do you want to, whatever you want to do? And then you need to specify the body part you want to attack. You can literally say, I want to slice off their, their index finger on their left hand if you want, or their pinky on their right hand, or their pinky toe. It's ridiculous. It's so much fun. My only issue with adventure mode, at least in the earlier versions, is there's no, just like Dwarf Fortress mode, there's no real goals. There's no real, like, the quests are they're not really quests. It'd be nice if there was a better quest system. That would be a huge thing. An actual quest journal would be amazing too. Ended up creating a new world because I messed up my save timeline for first one. Too sad about lost hours. Go back. That's fair, yeah. And Enki and Genesis, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Like whipping people in the hand and then slicing their neck with my offhand whip. And exactly. You can control your different hands doing different things too. It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. Okay. Anywho, playing the game now, right? We're only an hour into stream and I haven't actually done anything. So squads, oily pillars are trying to find a non-occupied military dwarf who we can send out to capture or conquer a nearby goblin civ site, I should say. We have a legendary sword dwarf not doing anything. There's someone. Axe, name me 10 shed bomb wreck. Who are you? Axe, name me 10 shed. What is your skill? Oh, you're a novice. Okay, can't have you doing it then. I need someone who's like decently skilled with a weapon. I don't want to take one of my main guys when I might have to. Here's what I could do. I could actually go into our main squad, the Oily Deaths, and I could pull out a sword dwarf. This one right here. And I can replace them with that legendary sword dwarf. So the legendary sword dwarf will go into our main squad. If I can find them. There they are. Cat hairs. Alright, and then we now have a random sword dwarf not in a squad who I can assign to this one. Probably at the bottom. Yep. Sword name me Asteshdeg is the name. So sword name me. The most difficult thing currently in the game for me with the new systems is the lack of searching and filtering and like connections between menus, if that makes sense. So like when I'm trying to recruit a dwarf, I wish there was like you could like, when you're viewing the list of dwarves from the squad menu, I wish you could like click on a thing to actually go to that dwarf and view their skills. Or if you could, you know, search or filter based on sword dwarfs or any military dwarfs. Is there magic in the game? Could you have a wizard? Not currently. That's in a planned in a future update, which will be I would expect for the next, you know, years away, but that is in the works. Yeah. Okay, sword. Name me. What was the name again? Barut? Was this one? Military. You're in the glorious tools. That's not the right one then. So sword. Name me. Astesh? Yes, the oily pillars. Okay, what is your skill? Oh, you're a legendary sword dwarf. Oh, do I really want to... See, here's the thing. When we go conquer a place, we lose this dwarf forever. They go join that you know, they conquer the site and they lead that site, so they're no longer part of our fort. I don't really want to lose a legendary sword dwarf. It's not ideal. How about we look at the Kings of Mining? I have a bunch of legendaries in this one too. I mean, we have a bunch of legendaries. Let's just go for it. If we send him on his own, he can probably take it out without much issue then. So I'm gonna go here, gonna go to equip. Make sure he's got full steel armor. He does. I'm gonna go add in short swords, material, steel, and confirm. He's gonna go grab all his gear. We're gonna set his squad to training, so that way he gets all geared up. I need to go into the barracks here and assign his squad to train. Let him run for a little bit. I need to find another dwarf because we have 2 sites we have to conquer. Jack Sleestack. That's right. You are our macho man. Macho man Jack Sleestack. Yeah, you are doing just fine. You have any kills yet? You have 4 notable kills and 4 other kills. Nice. You, yeah, quite a few. Nice. Dwarves are buffed. Yeah. Ran into that when checking if a cage animal is hauling into base or still outside. Wait for what? Explosions update. Oh my god, explosions would be insane. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so buggy. I'm gonna love it. Man, DF could do with the deity mode, influence the world. You can play as a semi-god or semi-deity or whatever. Menu not being very helpful. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely places where the UI could use improvement, but it's still a vast improvement. And a lot of the features I do mention weren't actually in classic DF. They were either from DF Hack or Dwarf Therapist. Mordechai, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? There's necromancy. That's true. You can raise dead. And you as an adventurer, you can adventure to a tower and retrieve a slab or a tome or whatever the hell it is and turn into a necromancer, which is crazy. I've never actually done it before, so I don't know how it works, but you can do that. Be a tip for someone who wants... Oh! Freaking 4 years! Jesus Christ!
I'm scared.
That's Killer dancing, by the way.
What's your name? It's... Ski.
Interrupting song. Also hot damn 4 years bro. Love you. When are we getting this as a dance emote?
Holy freaking crap. Kilroy with the tier 3, 48 months. That's 4 years. I've been streaming for 4 years. That's absolutely nuts. Guys, please get some hype for Kilroy. Say hi to Kilroy. Kilroy's awesome. I love the magic card BMO. That's fantastic. Kreese, welcome. How you doing? Everyone in chat understand how Dwarf Fortress works? No. Definitely not. There's plenty of new people and people who've never played the game before as well, but thank you so much, Kilroy. That's absolutely insane. Kilroy, who's been playing longer than I have been, actually, so Kilroy is also an experienced veteran of the game who can answer questions. But yes, and you. Kilroy, how you doing? How's it going? How is your fort going? Are you playing recently? Look at my dwarves to rename them gross. Has to be from the start. Yes, definitely. Do it from the start. Don't do it with the full fort. Okay, we've now conquered 13 goblin sites. We're getting there. Just bought this game. Let's give the getting started links. Yeah, of course. And anyone else wondering about those links right there? There's the Dwarf Fortress quick start guide on the wiki, which is fantastic. Watch tens of hours of it. Nice. Very cool. Yes, definitely check out the quick start guide. Is a good general like what to do next guide, rather than you can't really follow like a step-by-step tutorial because it's the controls are all different since it's for the classic mode, but all the concepts are the same. Love the game. You found a good ASCII set. Is it working on? It's actually working. Can you post a screenshot, Kilroy? Ooh. By the way, if those don't know, you can actually change to ASCII mode whenever you want. Hit escape, go to settings, go to the bottom, hit ASCII. Boom. Now we're playing in ASCII. For me, it's hard for me. Wait, you can't even zoom? What? Did zoom Oh, weird. For me, I'm colorblind, so it's hard for me to identify a lot of things. So I never play with ASCII mode. I just use tile sets and stuff. But I can at least tell what is what for the most part. And use your mouse to look and see what is this? What is this AE? That's a coffer. What's this little pie sign? That's a cabinet. This one's a bed. Really cool. And I love viewing just like how things look differently in this. Like Blind was showing off earlier. He embarked on an ocean biome. You wouldn't know that there's actual waves coming in from the ocean unless you're playing ASCII. It looks so cool in ASCII, but in the graphic mode, unfortunately, it's just water sitting there. Playing on my graphics computer in the early 90s, yeah. Also has rain. So is rain actually not in the game, man, without ASCII? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, actually, look at the map real quick. Oh, the map I'm not a big fan of, though. That's not as nice looking. I really do love the map in the new graphics set. Like, this is beautiful. I wish you could zoom. Why can't you zoom? Thirsty Bard, welcome back. Can dwarves build mecha suits? I don't think so. Not without mods. There is a mod. Was it like the night something or that has like futuristic space stuff like mechs and stuff like that, which is really cool. I want to play for sure at some point. I think that was made by Dion DF. I think they made a different one. Who made that one? What is that even called? Dwarf Fortress futuristic mod. I really butchered every word in that sentence. The Long Night. That's what it is. The Long Night. That's the mod that looks freaking sweet. I'm really curious how it's going to work in the new DF. It'll be it will have a lot of non-graphical stuff, like, because it's so old, but you'd have to make graphics for everything. Squamous. Okay. Yeah, it's freaking, anyone wants to read about that, there you go. I'm so excited to see what people come up with mods in this game. It's going to be amazing. Amazing. Ask me if you think the game's in outer space. Nice. You got a square one rather than a default rectangle. No zoom. They said they would fix it. Okay, gotcha. Looks like brain damage to me. That's fair. How overwhelming it is. What do you mean? In ASCII mode? Rain ups are gone, and so is river flowing outside of ASCII. Boo. Post question got a bit lost in chat. Yeah, feel free. If you ever post something and I miss it, feel free to post it again or at me or whatever. Is totally fine too. Just for someone trying this for the first time. I mean, yeah, just follow the quick start guide. Follow the follow the in-game tutorial. Follow the quick start guide loosely to kind of like what to work on next. If you have any questions, ask away. Most Dwarf Fortress streamers will be more than happy to answer questions. I obviously always am. Join the Discord if you want. My Discord server is right there, and that has a Dwarf Fortress channel. You can always ask questions there. People are always around. Want a mod to show me how many tiles I've selected to mine? I wish. Day one I said that too. Like, I wish I could see what are the dimensions of this. I don't know. I have to actually count them. Meatball, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, it's hard asking for tips is hard because the game is so wide. I don't really know where to even start with tips, but like, do you have any specific areas you have questions about, Meatball? Praise, welcome, how you doing? Hate when you can only see one of multiple sites on a particular world tile in the world map. I want to see all the sites on exactly what my future subjects are. There you go. Where's the YouTube guy? Expedition YouTube. I should make it YT as well, shouldn't I? Right there. 1 sec. 2 seconds. I'm making a YT one as well. And yes, definitely toss me follow on YouTube as well if you want. I do dump on my VODs over there, and then I also am I do some clips as shorts, and then I'm also going to be making story videos over there as well. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Dan. Let's see. DF hack one. DF hack would be pretty cool. Dwarf Therapist, I'm curious what they do as well, so that I can at least, not even for assigning things, but at least to view my dwarves and filter and search easier, and renaming them easier would be awesome. Okay, what am I doing? Train of thought is non-existent, like always. We are finding another squad. New squad, Steel. We need to find... We'll send them out by themselves, since they're a legendary dwarf. They can just go conquer by themselves. Also, the inconsistency is like right-click doesn't work in this screen. You have to click back, whatever. Phone's gonna die. Oh no, go plug it in. I have a question about Steel. Is there any way to ensure you keep the amount of hiring pigger in balance other than constantly micromanaging it? Yeah, you can do job orders. Hit O if you have a manager assigned in your noble screen. So hit N, go to manager, make sure you have a manager assigned. They have to have an office, which is literally just a chair. Then here hit O to go to your work order screen, hit new work order. You can make, I have them right here. So make, let's see. I have smelt hematite ore and smelt magnetite ores. You can also do limonite. Depends what your map has. And then if you go into the conditions button, which is on the right here, I have it saying, if I have less than 50 iron bars available, and I have at least or greater than 10 hematite stones available, then it will smelt 5 hematite. Same thing with magnetite. And then I have make pig iron bars. I have a conditional job order for this. So if you make 5 pig iron bars, you go over to the right, click the condition screen. It says, if you have at least 20 iron bars available and at least 10 pieces of flux stone available and at least 10 pieces of refined coal, then they will make 5 pieces of pig iron or 5 pig iron recipes, whatever. And then I have make steel bars where the condition is set to, if I have at least 10 pig iron bars, at least 10 iron bars, at least, or greater than 10, I don't know why that one's greater than 10 flux stone and greater than 10 refined coal, they'll make steel bars. So that way we will always be constantly producing it. As long as we have the ores available, we'll get the orders to smelt it. As long as we have, into iron bars. As long as we have iron bars and the other materials available, they'll make pig iron bars. As long as we have pig iron and the other materials, they'll make steel automatically. If that makes sense. Hopefully it did. Use manager conditions. Exactly. Yep. Make a condition with conditions. That's actually quite accurate. I have quite a specific question. I was using the stock interface to try and find out how much I had available resource, but it seems to show me a total number. Yes, that's the annoying thing right now as well. Because that was a DF hack feature, but if you go to stock, if I want to see how many, like thrones I have available, here's the full list. The general broad thing right here, I believe that means you have 3 available. But on the left-hand side, that's not specific to like a certain type. If you want to search like gold thrones, how many gold thrones available? I don't think you can really do that. I wish it would show in some way saying it's already in use. I believe there was a DF hack thing that did it before. So that's one thing that's really lacking for sure. And here's a really annoying thing. If you say like, if I want to look at like these granite blocks or these rhyolite blocks or any of these blocks, when you search the stocks for blocks, it includes blocks that are used for walls and floors. So if you have like 100 rock blocks used in floors, it will show those in your stock screen, which is really annoying, and I really wish it wouldn't. Sea going manatee, welcome. After become the mountain home, I stopped getting trade agreements. Is that normal? Yes, I believe I have not gotten them either, because you are, and you're the mountain home, you're the capital. But it's kind of weird, yeah. You don't get You have no agreements. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good question. I don't know. I've only had the monarchy a couple times, so I guess you don't. Yeah, because last time they came, I don't think they asked. I don't know who would ask. I wish you could like send a dwarf out to set up trade agreements with your sites then, since we're the mountain home. What if we could send out trade agreements to our cities? That'd be cool, but you can't, unfortunately. Tarna, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for blowing my mind. Didn't know conditions made it so order resets perpetually. Yeah, do only if you set them out to 0. No, they do. So if you set conditions on them, they'll keep doing them as long as those conditions are met. Yep. Try deconstructing and rebuilding your depot. Is that it? Okay, that's the problem I was having. Stone blocks. I was trying to check where you're using everything. Exactly. Having trouble sleeping. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Tarna. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, they're channeling these sides. So the reason we're channeling this is we had an issue one time where dwarves try to actually, I'll just bring up the freaking clip because that's gonna be easier. Actually, I'll just link it so I don't have to bring it up on stream. But if you look at that, that will show you a little video of what happened when dwarves try to cross a bridge and try to jump across the volcano rather than walking around it. It was recommended to us to channel this out so that they don't jump across anymore. We'll see if that actually works. Dr. Finney suggested that, so we'll try it out and see what happens. Needs to be more diplomacy options. Agreed. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. That'd be really nice. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. So we are going to go. What is this? Militia captain. Yada yada yada. Mandating. We're already building those mandates, right? Make 1 quiver. Make 3 bracelets. Do we have orders for those? We do. Are they ready to activate? Okay. Got it. They should go do those jobs then. So we should be good. Let me close out all of these. Okay, there we go. Diplomacy is extremely difficult to simulate. That's understandable, yeah. Understandable. There's still so many bugs and so many things to fix, and it's just crazy. Hey! Cosmic Ray, thanks for the bits, appreciate it. No, you're totally fine. No, you don't have to pay for questions. I'm more than happy to answer questions, but it is appreciated, of course. But no, I'm always more than happy to answer questions. Always feel free. And again, if you have questions when I'm not streaming, feel free to join the Discord, and I can answer in there. Lots of experienced DF players in there as well. Kill my first webbing spider, Forgotten Beast. Nice. Managed to kick my spear masters in the face and watermelon his head. Other than that, we're good. Nice. Yeah, webbed ones are hard. They're really hard. I remember sending a squad of like 10 to 15 really, really well-trained dwarves. But once they get immobilized, they can't do anything. They're just stuck. And then depending on what the Forgotten Beast does, they can, poison them or stab them or, anything. It's crazy. Worst we've had so far in this map was a Bronze Colossus, which is a fun kill. We've had some sieges, which have been easy, and that's really about it. We had a Cyclops once too, but that was really easy. A Dwarven child actually kicked in the head, I believe. I don't know if they got the killing blow, but it was hilarious to see the kid beating it up. Okay. So we are going to look at our recruit squads. Is anybody actually well trained? And here's the issue again. If I look at my recruits, I wish there was an easier way to see which ones were well trained, which ones actually had skill. Like this one says Axdorf at least, so I can assume they have an Axdorf skill. Decent actually. They probably can't go by themselves, but they have decent skills there. I also wish there was a good way to train up their tactician skill. Gotta go meatball. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Before so many people asking to join. Yes, I would. Typically, they're asking to be bards. I personally only let about 5 or so become bards, and then I leave the rest alone. No, actually, I am colorblind, but no, the bluegrass is because we are in a good biome, and we've got good bubble bulb grass. This is what happens when you're in a good biome. Good land biome. Exactly. Nope, but I'm colorblind. It's unrelated though. Yeah, and then if any visitors request to be soldiers, I let them be it for sure. If anyone want to be dungeon monster slayers, I'm sure you might as well. Because if they petition to be a citizen, they're just full-on citizens. You can do whatever you want with them. So like, hey, I want to be a monster slayer. It's like, cool. Well, you're gonna go haul some barrels around. Cool, Mouth. How you doing? Our pick's a viable weapon. Trying to make a minor squad to carry picks and fight with picks. So the issue with picks is they're really buggy if you're using your miners, because they get confused. They can't use their mining pick as their weapon. They have to get a different pick. So it's not advised, but picks are really good at, I think, was it puncturing armor? I can't remember. They're pretty decent though. They're not great, but they're pretty decent. Just have a lot of extra picks lying around and easily accessible. And then if you do get invaded, I would probably even just honestly turn off the mining. I would turn off the mining roll for those dwarves. So if you let's say you get a siege or something, I would turn off the mining roll for those dwarves, activate the squad, and make sure you have lots of picks they can go pick up. Strongest weapon, but they are two-handed. Yeah, they can't use a shield, and they're piercing. Yeah, it's not like they don't work. But I mean, you can do it. Why not? Go for it. It'll still work for you. Okay, we're supposed to look at. It's not, but it does look at the Enterprise, so we're going with it now. And Dignan, welcome. How you doing? Yeah. I'm trying to make different looking rooms. So I'm playing for a long time. I usually build efficiently. I try to make tight squares and rectangles and stuff very close in proximity and boring. In the Steam release, I'm trying to get away from that. I'm trying to make more natural or just weird shapes. This is some weird spaghetti monster thing for our temples. This is like the Enterprise. I didn't intend for that to happen. Same with this room. This is not intentional. I just dug stuff until I made weird things. And here's my more boring rooms, but like King's rooms, I'm trying to not that. Trying to do more just round stuff or something. Here's our King. More like ovals, I guess. I don't know. Legendary miners are devastating. They are, yeah. Mining skill does use the pick, exactly, yeah. So they can be really good as long as they actually pick up a pick and use it. Avatar, welcome. How you doing? That's second fort in a row where my saves fail. Loading units. I saw there's a bug report on that. I think that's one of the high priority bugs they're looking at. Is the game not loading. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. How far are the saves? Are you doing organic field? That's what I try to do too, but this one not such a good job. But yeah. Were you digging really deep? I guess I'll ask it in that way. Out of curiosity. Not that deep yet. Okay. A unit file to delete. Really? Oh. There you go. I know Killer's been keeping an eye on the bug because he's had 2 forts now, I think, as well, go down in the caverns. At least from what I've heard, it's something with the caverns, something with 3, damn. Something with Forgotten Beast or something, maybe? I'm not sure. 3rd level Wizard Welcome. Had good luck fighting webbed Forgotten Beast in battle. Rooms with pillars placed around the beast entrance. Pillars can block the webs. Oh, interesting. Ended the saving progress. Oh no, but it still saves properly. That is kind of scary again, though. That is very scary. Okay. Recruits. What do we got? Do we have good recruits we can... What if we take some of these guys? Like, who's this one? Axe, Bazaar. What is your skill? Great. You know what? We're going to send you in that squad. Bazaar. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Invader, Axe, Bazaar. I think I spelled that wrong, but whatever. I think it's 2 R's there. Oh, shit. What? Okay, the nickname is still very, very buggy too. Invader, Axe, Bazaar. There we go. Enter. Click. Invader Axe. I said Invader Ass. Let's see. Moving. Let's see if we have like an extra spear dwarf lying around or something. We have a bunch of recruits here. Any recruits? Here's a sword dwarf recruit. What is your skill? Oh. Ooh, you're decent, actually. They could be one of the secondary ones. Sure, why not? We'll have him go with the other dwarf. Invader sword. All right. So we're gonna go into squads. Oh, what squads are these guys in? Damn it. Okay. Okay. Invader Axe is currently in the Oily Deaths. The main squad. All right, we'll get them out of that squad. Go back, and we'll go into the next one. Should be the recruit squad, right? Let's see. Invader, sword, military. You're in training squad 1. All right, training squad 1. I need to pull you out of this. Yeah, mandates. All right, hold on. Pull you out of there. Boom. Okay, make a new squad. The geared blocks. We're going to assign that better dwarf, so that'd be Invader Axe. Got to find him first. Invader Axe, and then Invader Sword. Oh, here's where you need to search, or at least a sort button. Oh god, it's painful. Like, the military screen has always been the worst in Dwarf Fortress. Just always really difficult. It's definitely better, but it has its new difficulties, I'll say. My new game chair is nice, but I feel like I'm gonna fall out of when I lean forward. Oh no. If you have a gem setter up for naming, I'd love it. 100% a gem cutter setter. I might. Another fort lost? Yeah, it's quite a few. Oh, that would make sense, Kilroy. Limit to the number of units. 120 is the max. No, you can set your population cap. The default is 200, I think, of citizens, and then there's like 100 visitors, and sieging units also have like a cap. Animals have a cap, I think. My population is 169 right now. Okay, so we're gonna equip. This guy's already good, right? Sword, he's got sword. Awesome. Check this one. So we need to assign an axis class. So new weapon, battle axe, material, steel, confirm. Invader sword, new material. Oops. New weapon, short sword, material, steel, confirm. They should be good. They should get your stuff. I need to make sure we have more weapons and armor laying around. I really dislike. And there's also kind of stockpiles are kind of buggy again too, where they don't always take the right stuff, and they sometimes don't. I don't know. No, it doesn't have a cap. This beer I just slammed. Nice, Dan. Nice. And he meant units as military units. Oh, that I'm not sure about. Your save file has a bunch of unit-xxxx files. Move them to a backup and might fix the loading bug. Regenerate. Interesting. I don't know. There you go. Give it a shot. If your world is screwed anyway, might as well try it. Oh, bear cubs. Oh, our bears. Oh, yes. Sweet. Our bears have given birth, so we have more bears. They're just black bears, but you know what? That's fine. We can't war train them, but we can at least just stick a bunch of bears at our entrance and fend off some people sometimes with that. I should put them outside in the front here. I might actually do that, yeah. Let's go. New pen pasture. Why is my brain not working? There it is. Pen pasture. Click. There we go. And stick them right like there. Except we're going to say, hey. Oh, more mandates. Holy crap. Okay. We have very, very needy nobles. So bear, bear, bear. Again, another screen that could really make use of a search or a sort or a filter. That we don't have to scroll through and try to find every single bear in this list, which is really painful. But again, the Steam release just came out, so I mean, gotta give it time for stuff like that. But oh, it could really use it. All right, how about this zone? What do we have? Are we missing any of these? I think we have some new. No, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Sweet. Blood Angel Veronis Walkmine. How are babbies formed? God, how we doing? Sato Owner Blown. What are you? Got so many visitors. You're a human bard. No, I don't want you. I am denying that request. When a man has a lot of money. There you go. When two dwarves really love each other. 2 battle axes. Alright, make 2 steel battle axe. For a mandate. Go. And we need to make 2 crossbows, 3 quivers. Oh my god, really? Quivers. 3 quivers. And wooden crossbow. Because we don't use any ranged units. 2. Okay, go. -2 USD my bank. Perfect. And then I got the funny part. You'll get there, Kelray. I believe in you. Okay, so we're doing good. Oh, I need to assign them a schedule. So schedules, get them on training, to get them a location they can train. So we hit our barracks and assign squads, get them trained there. There we go. Point of being able to set work orders amount to 0 if you can set the same effect from the condition screen. I mean, conditions, you want them to make things based on certain conditions. Like, let's say if I'm running out of, alcohol, I want them to brew more. You could say, yeah, 0 means infinite. So you could set that to 0 and have them infinitely make alcohol. But if you want to only make it if you're running low, then use conditions. Otherwise, you're going to have just a ton of stuff you have to, stock or store. So that makes sense. And a maxed out credit card. Uh-oh. But you have a credit card. Lore Shamebtakud, Baroness of Gem Distinct. Oh, fancy. Can't have too much alcohol. It's true. Keep trying to watch Dastastic play Dwarf, but I've fallen asleep 3 times. I mean, he's got a really relaxing voice, though. It's understandable. I remember just playing Pillars of Eternity on stream, which is a CRPG, old school, story heavy. There's a lot of reading. People told me that, hey, just so you know, I listen to your stream so I can fall asleep for bed. I'm like, hey, perfect. That's awesome. Works for me. You can do a make up to 200, start making if you're below 20. Exactly, yeah. That way you don't keep going from 100 to 200. Yeah. So crashes. Oh no, Avatar, that sucks. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, our squad's good. How are we doing? They all geared up? No? Are they getting their gear? They're probably getting their gear. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That really bites. That really sucks. I want to get these two goblin pits surrounding their thing here. So they both have about 10. I'm going to send our squads to kind of weaken them a bit here. So we're going to say, raise, openly attack and destroy site. And we're going to, we'll let them take stuff. Why not? The oily, let's do the Kings of Mining on that one. And then, actually, what did I say? That is, plunge plagues. Right there, okay. They're going to hit up Devil Natures again. So raise, openly attack, and destroy sites. We'll send out the Glorious Tools. We could send a recruit squad. Maybe. Interesting idea. Okay, we'll let them go raise those sites, and then, which should be really easy because there's about 10 goblins. Our tavern's still somewhat broken. They would cause mood spirals. I've had no issues with mine so far. The loyalty cascade issue seems to be gone, I think. There used to be an issue where the tavern keeper would just, and it would overly intoxicate the visitors. I don't think that's an issue anymore. I haven't had an issue. Like, yeah, we're making a rocket ship. We are, indeed. Not intentionally, but it's there. Where's the artifact? Minbazthruk. Minbazthruk. Where is that? Shift O. Minbazthruk. Is it gone? Wait. Hello? Minbazthruk. It's a figurine. Did it get stolen? No way. What? This just doesn't have the right icon. That's a mask. What? Did we get an artifact stolen? And didn't know about it? Hello? Well, that sucks. I don't remember that happening, but crap. We have a Thalalkir, Bobet Gacast, and Sholadir displayed in here. Unless it's the case of the disappearing figurine. Yeah, that's not good. Let's go to our justice screen. Theft of the Enchanted Enchanter. Oh, is that the one? Oh. Wait. We're going to interrogate Dr. Namasha. I think I remember her. Yeah, she took it. And then we got the item back, I thought. Well, crap. How would... Do we have any way of knowing where it went? Artifacts. Enchanted... Yeah, the Enchanted Enchanter. This is it. Claimed by your local government. Last in Tinfocused. Click to recover. Creates a mission. But where is it actually? So we don't know where it is then? Interesting. Holy crap, there's a massive list of... artifacts. Holy cow. Okay, well, interesting. Herulor, welcome. How are you doing? Do you have more than one location? Like sites? I mean, we it's just part of our civilization. So we've conquered 13 goblin sites, which are part of our civilization now, but you can't like control those ones. Unfortunately, I wish you could. That'd be really cool. But, yeah. Soul Driver, welcome. How are you doing? Catch up on YouTube. Loving so far. But okay, for it, we find the dwarf that just really loves swimming. Yeah, actually we have, are you talking about the ones out here? That happens actually quite frequently. Like right now, we have 3. The Baron of Folded Whips is here to practice swimming, apparently. I don't know why. 17 children. You're 103 years old and you're just hanging out swimming. You are a great swimmer now. What are you at? a great swimmer, and a great swimmer. All right, we've actually, oh, there's some bones. Oh, it's a dingo skeleton. Oh, here's this one. Human spearman. You are a master swimmer. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why people come here to, we've got great swimming pools apparently. Slenderbot, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? Dwarf Fortress, yes, indeed. And I see you got a Meji emote too. Nice, nice. When you conquer a site, they become part of your civilization. They become economically linked to you as well. When those adults swim time at the pool, there you go. There you go. So like when I first saw a couple dwarves in here, or visitors, I made stairs to let them out, and they just don't care. They're just like, nope, we're swimming, we're good. Like, okay. You know what we should do? We should make a floor. Oops. We are gonna make a floor to cover most of this up at least. Because it's getting pretty bad. I mean, I guess I could... I guess I don't really need to cover it up, but I kind of want to. Because I know one of my dwarves is going to end up in there dying at some point. Covered swimming pools. Magma heated hot tub. There you go. Meji, yes, of course, of course. Yeah, it's a bongo emote. It's fantastic. Water aerobics class. Perfect. Hot springs would be a cool feature. It would be. So you can actually use water features to make your dwarves happy too, by the way. Dwarves love waterfalls, aka mist generators. That's like their favorite thing ever. So if you want to make them really happy, get some waterfalls going, and they will just be ecstatic. You know, we're just gonna cover these guys in. If they want to get out, they can get out. If not, then not. I'll leave them I'll leave them a couple tiles to get out, and we'll go from there. Actually, is there even ramps here? Yeah, pool slope. Yep, this should be good. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. What petition? What do you got? Weirdest Storm Cloisters wants to be a bard. Who are you? What do you want? Weirdest? It's a very strange name. How many military skills? You're a legendary wax worker. You are a competent spearman now. Nope, sorry. Get out of here. How do they breathe under there? They don't. They're... I don't know. I don't know what they do. Underwater flute. Nice. Nice. And welcome, Cygnus. How's it going? Can you go? Alright, sounds good, Tarna. Have a good night. Hopefully you can get some sleep. Catch you later. Did I not build over this one? Alright, we'll give them those ones. Abandoned exports, that's fine. Your guys' needs met. They are awesome. How's our... Did our squad make it back? No, not yet. Okay.
Welcome
Marrow with the raid.
Everyone to the great
Roscoe, welcome. How you doing? A blood waterfall, yeah.
Remain calm and don't forget to party hard. Twitch chat, let me see you spam some peppy D's in the chat. Spam it, dance, 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 dance. Ooh.
Mara, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. How was the stream? How you doing tonight? Welcome on, everyone. Mara, what are you playing? What are you doing? How's it going? We are sieging goblins like usual. These new earbuds make the music very loud. If it's ever too loud, let me know, by the way, but it sounds very loud to me. Oh, bedrooms. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. We have a bronze statue of a gigantic panda, which was actually a bronze colossus. That was very confusing. I still don't get it. Day Sleeper, how you doing? Welcome on it. Could you dig out the swimming pools to create shallow water and then eliminate the deep pools that way? Could you dig out the swimming pools to create shallow water? Yeah, you could definitely do that. If you channel, so if we go out to the surface here and you say, hey, you know, mine channel around it, like around the edges here, like go like this and this and this, they'll dig those out and it'll have more area for the water to spread out and then become not as deep. If these numbers get to 7, that's usually when they start to drown. They're only at 4 or 5. If you make them bigger, they'll, you know, become more and more shallow. And it actually is kind of good. You can actually have your dwarves trained to be swimmers here, which can help them. And I think it might train the strength too? I'm not really sure. E4, nice, nice. Oh, 55. Oh, 55 years until E4. Got it. 10 pasture, 1 near my entrance. Oh, for thieves, yeah. So I stick dogs at my entrances all the time. So I've got a couple dogs here. Actually, I have a pack of blackberries here. Down here, I've got a couple dogs. I even have a beak dog. That way they can detect thieves before they even get close. Same thing on my front entrance up here. And dogs are honestly usually pretty strong enough to even take down a thief. Or if you have a few dogs, they can definitely take out thieves too, which is nice. Or child snatchers. And thanks for the follow, Day Sleeper. Appreciate it. And pen pasture. Yep, exactly. Yep. You can rope them up. I just make a zone and stick them at the door. They can sometimes, you know, run off, especially if someone bumps into them. But yeah, whatever. They're fine. They're fine. Cat. Cat popping by now. So okay, while that's going, we need to make bedrooms. Right here. BFB. We're gonna make some beds and make lots of beds. Fill out all these rooms with beds. Awesome. Oh, next one. One more, and then BFD. No, it's BDD. Doors, doors, doors. Lots of doors. More and more doors. Now here's a pro tip for you. I show this all the time, but if you have a bunch of beds and doors and rooms, and you need to make them bedrooms, so you actually need to make them bedroom zones. Usually you go into here and you make a bedroom zone like this, and you do it to every single one. Well, instead of doing that, if you hit bedroom and you hit multi right here, see it's on paint by default, hit multi and select this entire area, boom, it auto selects all of them as bedrooms. Saves a lot of time. It's really handy. Really handy. If you don't have doors, it might mess up, but you definitely want doors. Copy and paste for plans. Unfortunately, no. That would be nice if they did. You can do macros, but that's about it. Oh, the cats are fighting under my table. I was like, what the heck's going on down there? Okay, how are our cabinets and the chests doing? That floor is good. All right, here we go. BFN for cabinet? Yeah, there we go. The dwarves are really messy. A really messy fort this time. Hey, chill. Crazy cats. Okay, this should be good. And then the BFH, I have chests as well for them. So lower. Then upper. Cool. Then we'll go down to the next level. BFN for cabinets. Take the lower ones here. Okay, now we're done. At BFH. Please don't leave food in your frickin' bedroom. It's gonna go rotten. Then you create miasma. Let's see. The Atal Mighty Twists. Who are you? What do you want? Any good skills? Any usefulness? A competent spearman? Yeah. You're denied. I heart strippers. What a name. Welcome. How you doing? This that tip 3 minutes ago. I just did that 30 times. Yeah, it's so nice. It's oh, where was it? Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really, really handy. It is so nice. Work order set to work. Oh, wait, another work order to be completed. Check condition every day. Does that mean the work order being checked only has to be done one time and it's good forever? Does it be done every day? Actually, every day. So when it's looking for conditions, it's waiting for that condition to be done. I believe, yeah. If that's what you're asking. Doing it that way also adds the walls as part of the bedroom. You definitely want walls in the bedroom. That adds a lot of value, especially if you smooth out the walls. Definitely. Roof middle with close all of the floor. They're really messy. Yes. If your dwarves don't have cabinets in their bedrooms, they'll throw the close all the floor. If they don't have a chest in their bedroom or a coffer, they'll throw their other belongings, like if they have any random crowns or earrings or bracelets, whatever. Auto paint for bedrooms, yeah. Niven, welcome. How you doing? A way to enable cursor, keyboard cursor control auto record. Yep. Yeah. So that's how I used to do it in the old DF as well. But yeah, if you go to escape and go to settings and go to game, you can do enable cursor, enable keyboard cursor enabled. So if you go into here and you go mine, and let's say you can use your keyboard now. So you can do like where's the record? Is there a button for record, or is it? I haven't done it yet in this version. It used to be control R. Yep, see the top says record. So now you can do like, say you want to make like a hall, That's what you want to do, like your bedroom. So like this, and then that's actually a bad idea, but whatever. That, and then you Control R, and then Control V. What are the keybinds? Macros. Control R, Control P to play back record. There we go. Okay, so do mining, go up to here, and then Control P. And you go up here. That's in kind of weird order, but... So you actually chain them to make like a whole, like, to mass dig stuff out, which is really handy. So I guess a better example if I was doing... So mining, if we do a... make like a big walkway, big walkway there. What's up, cat? Actually, I can't even do the whole thing if I do this real quick. X. Oh god, now see, I've untrained myself from doing it this way, so now I've got used to it again. So let's say we start here. We're gonna go. Yeah, we can do this first. We'll do like a big hallway, and then you go like this. You do Control R that. Like that, and then hit Control Control R again. And now if I go over to here, hit Control P, boom. And then I want to do the next row, Control P, boom. And then make my walkway, and then Control P. That's one thing you can do, which is very handy. Control U, how many times you want to repeat? Oh, really? Oh, there you go. Nice. So, yes, having the game set to keyboard cursor enabled can be a little funky with some other menus and stuff, so I usually don't use it. Oh, now I'm messed up. Okay, anywho, mixing it with the keyboard and mouse controls gets a little funky. I don't know, Jack, actually. I'm not sure, to be honest. Dwarves have money. They used to have an economy feature in the game, or mechanic, but it was really buggy and had a bunch of weird issues where there are a lot of issues with it, so it's not currently implemented. But you will see there's coins and stuff still in the game, but they actually used to have it where like dwarves would actually have to like buy their rooms or their gear and their equipment and stuff like that, or their belongings. But that's gone now because of the funkiness and just issues it caused. Yeah, the sun symbols, that's the dwarf box. That's the whatever their currency is called. Let's see, Rev Mailet, welcome. How you doing? My cat Kiefer grabs my finger when I try to poke his what? Geodude, welcome. How you doing? Digging blueprint thing in the bottom right. Yeah. So that's not what the blueprint's for. Avatar, welcome. The blueprint is let's say that you want to plan out your fort, so you do your mining and go to blueprint, and you're like, hey, I want to make this and 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 whatever you want to do. And then once you're like, yeah, I like how this looks, then you hit the little button down here to convert this blueprint into actual digging. So you do this, select the whole area, and now it's an actual dig command, and they'll go do it. And same thing if you have a dig command, you're like, wait, I don't want them to do this yet. I want to make this a blueprint. So you can go like this, boom. I wish you could now copy this blueprint and paste it somewhere, but unfortunately, that's not in the game yet. So, yeah, maybe eventually though. Maybe eventually. Washcloth, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Good evening. Few dwarves would have accumulated all the wealth. Yep, exactly. Privatized healthcare. Watch the fortress bin. No, they literally would have like, one or two dwarves would own the entire dwarves' fortune. Basically, it was kind of silly. And then other dwarves couldn't even afford to buy their own food, their own beds, and stuff like that. And it was just. Yeah. Like, what are you doing? This dude's right up here. What are you chilling out? What are you doing here? Hey, peasant. You're literally on top of this display here. What are you doing? No job? Mm-hmm. I was near to an arranged display furniture. It pleases me. Okay. And you're gonna try to steal it? I'm watching your item list. You better not. Surgeon. Universal dwarf income. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Brace. Exactly. Okay, are these dwarves done being off-site yet? End the mandate. Okay. They've returned. Okay, sweet. We're gonna go to our reports. Raise plunge plagues. They destroyed it, rampaged, and looted treasure. Awesome. And the devil natures, same thing. They killed a bunch of people and they rampaged through it. Awesome. What kind of spoils did we get this time? From the Kings of Mining, they retrieved an iron mace, a leather bag, zinc bar, copper dagger, lead cage, and the glorious tools retrieved a silver whip. Oh, freaking amazing. Hell yeah. Silver whips are awesome. A pick, a cage, and a silver mace, iron scimitar, 2 linen socks, nice, and an iron anvil. Okay, we have a silver whip. Oh, that's incredible. So I'm going to assign that to a dwarf. So you cannot make whips in the game. Let me actually save before I do anything else. You cannot make whips in the game, but you can buy them. You can also pillage them from other sites, which is really cool. Sick, I know. Relaunch my world, and the entire entrance is on fire with notification. Oh, interesting. What is a society ruled by a god? Yeah, I don't know what that would be. It's not like a theocracy? No, I don't know what that would be. What would the term be for a... I mean, I guess because it's not a realistic thing, so there might not be a real term for it. Sorry, I've got the new earbuds in there. I'm still getting used to them. They feel kind of funky in my ear. That's L, okay. America, oh my god. A diocracy? Interesting. Coda, welcome, by the way. Diocracy, okay, interesting. Ruled by a church would be closest. Yeah. Dr. Clough is still alive. Yes, yes. Interesting. Am I wrong? I mean, ruled by a god, yeah. I want to know here. Most people don't think, but yeah. I mean, I don't think any president is. I mean, president has way less. Without going into specifics, don't go into specific politics, by the way. But any U.S. president is never doesn't have. They have some influence, but they're not like do whatever they want. They can't just declare anything what they want. So they really don't have that much of an impact, especially in that kind of scale at all. Dark matter synthesis. Welcome. How are you? They have it. Heaven. There you go. Visiting traders are dying. Oh, you have traders and you're on fire. Vita and be like, nah, bro. Yeah. Anywho, back to dwarf stuff. So we have sieged these sites and destroyed them, and immediately they repopulate them. So we are going to go and conquer them. So, Devil Natures, I'm going to send the Oily Pillars. He is our legendary sword dwarf. He's going to go conquer and occupy the place. I wonder what the difference is between conquer and occupy and demand surrender and occupy. I don't know. You know, let me actually look on the wiki. Is there anything on that? Conquer. Mission. All right. Surrender. Okay, demand, surrender, and occupy. So what? I've never actually tried that one before. So conquering a site relies on military force, while demanding surrender relies on negotiation under the threat of military force. If your demand of surrender isn't successful, those will then attempt to openly attack the site. There's no visible drawback to not always demanding surrender. Oh! Taking over sites with minimal bloodshed can be surprisingly easy, especially for low population ones. Oh shit, that's amazing. Okay. Previous minister will be likely be killed. Okay. May request that your occupying doors come back to your fortress, but the administrator will stay regardless, right? Oh, okay. Instructions are explicitly disabled for your holdings at the moment. There's no drawback to not requesting every single dwarf. Okay, so they can't reclaim it unless they actually send another squad attack. Well, hell, I'm gonna do demand surrender and occupy then. I didn't know that. That's awesome. That is really cool. Which squad is doing this one? Oh shit! What? Hey. Okay, so Devil Natures. The Oily Pillars go in there. Okay, so Devil Natures. So we need to go Plunge Plagues, and we're gonna have the Geared Blocks. Demand, surrender, and occupy. Nice. Okay, cool. Good luck, guys. Get out there. I'm working a good biome for a unicorn to smash into the ground and explode. What? No, we're not doing genocide of goblins. We're just trying to conquer the goblins. We want to I don't know, never mind. The Lalakir is being seen stolen. Excuse me. Excuse me. What the hell? Where? Excuse me? Dwarf? What the hell? What are you doing? Yeah, you need to convict this dude immediately. Alright, so we're gonna follow him really carefully. What's our judge doing? Alright, guard, I mean. Meditating on jewels. Alright, you need to get over there like ASAP. Go commit. Beat criminal. There we go. Go beat the criminal. Shit, where are they going? Which dwarf is it again? I don't know where this is. The Lalakir. You. Oh, where are you going? Excuse me. Excuse me. You're just gonna leave? I can't even draw. If I pull the drawbridge, he's gonna. He'll drop the artifact into the lava and he's gonna die. And when the creator will be pissed. Just put religion to politics. Oh, if you're saying, oh, with religion to politics. Yeah, I got you, Orange. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, definitely. Agree with that, yeah. So turn it into mangled parts and upset two of my dwarves greatly. Oh. Lovely. The unicorn did. Interesting. Yeah, what the hell is this dude doing? So can I not stop him? I have my guard going after him. Oh, is that him? Our guard is right there. Whoa, wait. Who's this dude? Dwarf, Monster Slayer, Necromancer. Oh, he's leaving. Boo. So what are you? You're just gonna get to leave, aren't you? Because our guard isn't fast enough. Wait a minute. I'm curious about this. I'm gonna rename you real quick. I want to see something. Thief. I'm gonna name him Thief. I'm gonna make a squad, and I'm gonna assign Thief to that squad. I'm curious if this works. Oh god. And again, I have to scroll until I find his name. Oh, all right. There we go. Can I tell him to do something? Like, hey, come here. Come station over here. He does it. Oh, and he drops the frickin'. Yo, he drops the artifact then? Okay, cancel. Interesting. And the guard is giving him a beating, of course, on the volcano bridge. Lovely. That's great. And now the artifact's just sitting on the floor. Well, that's a cheaty way to do it. That's definitely a bug. Yeah, that's I know, praise. I wish they'd change it back so you can't see who's a vampire. It's unfortunate. Definitely a bug, yeah. Necromancer walks around the artifact, yeah. Come to lava. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Can you guys come and pick this up, please? Put it back in its spot. Would be great. You're clean of blood. Awesome. Oh, it's paused. Alright, how's this thief doing? Are you dying? Maybe. Okay, you're returning the house. Awesome, okay. What a determined criminal, yeah. Good to Kid Fox. Oh sure, thanks. Thanks, Orange. I appreciate it. I mean, it's also very low priority. I don't really care that much. It is kind of funny. The relevant to me is dealing with a carpet in the guard is not going to interrogate the criminal. Oh, interesting. So one issue that's kind of difficult is that you have to, if they have other jobs, they might not. By a giant mantis. Oh, they might not get to the actual justice, delivering justice or whatever. So that's kind of annoying. All right, where? Giant mantis. Yo. Oh, you can fly. Dude, look at the freaking... Oh, look at the model on that. That's sick, yo. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool looking. Gene, thank you, Orange. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very handy. Canceled all our jobs. Nah, all she would do is drink. Yeah. Can you capture dragons? Yes, you can. In a basic cage, is all it takes. Its sprite is sick. It is. Okay. Those are back to normal. Awesome. I love that there's just armor laying around on the ground. That's lovely. Okay. How much armor do we have? Steel breastplate. 44. Kaisi, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? You can tame dragons, kinda. It's a little dangerous, but yes, you can. I've done it before. I caged a dragon and put it in our main entrance, and caused a lot of fires. Doesn't always burn who you want them to burn. We'll just say that. Found the caverns very shallow. Did not know that could even happen. Yeah, caverns can be really, really deep. They can be really, really shallow sometimes too. Build a wall. Do you need to designate it as a water source? No, it doesn't. You actually can't. It doesn't let you. For example, my wall here, if you go to here and make a zone and do a water source zone, in the top right, you can see it says water source 0. So there's no eligible tiles for water source. Versus if you go out to here and you make a water source zone, you can see it says they have, 12, how many water source tiles there are. One dragon, so I can rename it Puff. Yeah, you can, certainly. Give it a nickname. A dude tamed giant spiders? Nice. I've not tried that. That sounds too dangerous. Captured a dragon and a hydra. No, you just, yeah, can't sell the captured stuff as they seem to get out. Yeah, as they escort them, as they carry it, sometimes they get out. Unfortunately. Okay. Puff the magic. Yeah, Freddy didn't get it right. Thanks, Orange. Good, alright, I played some more Death Stranding. Nice. Still early on, though. Nice. Good. Hope you're enjoying it. What am I saying about doing? How many steel bars do we have? 90. Oh, we got quite a few. Oh, how is our... Let's see, steel... We can make more armor then. Cool. How is our... So we had an issue last night, or a couple nights ago. It's all gone? Oh, wow. So we... You see that little piece of magma there? We... oh, nice. They conquered devil natures. Awesome. And plunge plagues. Freaking awesome. Very cool. Let me see if I can request that worker back now. Hey. I can request both of them to come back? Sure. Go get them. Sweet. So I accidentally, somehow, I accidentally mined a corner of the volcano, and it just completely flooded. This was 7 high magma in this entire floor, and then it just drained down. And thankfully this is below our base, but like all of our mining tunnels were getting filled with magma, and our miners would still try to go down their mine, and they get burnt up. So we lost a few of our good miners. A few legendary miners, I should specify, which is like, oh, that's lovely. That's great. Oh, this music is so good. So what I did is from above, or someone recommended it, but above I did 2 levels of channeling above, and then I made a pond, and they poured water in there, which turned it to obsidian, and then apparently dried up. So that's freaking sweet. So I'm actually going to unforbid these items because I need all these rocks big time, especially the marble. That's the wrong button. There we go. I need as much marble as we can get because that's flux stone. That's how we make steel. So yeah, we're gonna do that for sure. Our smelters are doing absolutely nothing right now. Oh, these ones are especially not because the Kona stockpiles. Do they have any? Oh, they have marble in there. Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, get in here. Steel bars requires pig iron bars. Oh, we had pig iron bars. We have 734 iron bars. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Make pig iron bars on repeat. Oops. Hey, hey. Hello? One issue that's also, again, another thing that I hope they fix soon is, some of the things where you do search like this, you have to click in the search bar and then type. Whereas other ones, they automatically, you know, are typing. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Moonshine, welcome. How you doing? I have a dwarf that's in a state of constant rage, constantly in the red. Is there a way to fix this? Should I leave them as a soldier? I would, if they're that tantruming that much, I would just send them offsite, expel them, or send them to a nearby connected site. Dream Reg, how you doing? Welcome. How's it going? Tame the spider for the first time. Yeah, right. Now, same Blood Angel. Sometimes nonsense, some are really cool. Yeah, definitely. Mentioned that to use bins for armor. Do we not want to use bins or barrels for any other items? Yeah. Yes and no. It depends. They're really, really handy and really convenient, but they can also just cause some bugginess. Like, for example, if you have your seeds being put into barrels, it'll cause a lot of like job cancellations when, you know, one farmer goes to pick up the barrel and runs on over and takes the seed out and puts it in the farm plot. Then if you have a second farmer who's trying to, you know, go grab seeds, he's like, hey, where are these seeds? I can't find them, because the other dwarf has the barrel of those seeds. You can get stuff like that. Like these bins here, if I have these bins with weapons and armor in them, they can sometimes... Wait, is this set to no bins? What the hell? No bins. Hey, hey, hey. This setting resets sometimes too, which is really annoying. I'm like, hey, no bins. And they're like, oh, you want bins? I'm like, no, no bins. Okay, we'll get you bins. I'm like, no, I said no bins. Take that, one bin. No. Bad bins. Yeah, so they like ammunition stuff too, and like it just causes stock issues and job cancellations and just funkiness. I don't know. Hashtag no bins. There you go. Sweet. So we've now conquered 15 goblin sites. How's that? Think my kid's awake? Don't do any bins. I love using bins for finished goods like crafts and stuff. That's my favorite usage for them. I need to go check on him quick. We're gonna get up somewhere. Wait. Oh. Might be good. Nope. Heard his door close. And he's going, okay, we're good. He's going back to his bed now. I'll just talk kind of quiet for a bit. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good. He's back in bed. Not tantruming, just seething. Yeah, I see how it goes. See what happens. If they do get pissy, you can just send them off site somewhere. Bins are for the week. I like putting bins, finished goods and trade goods in bins. That way they can carry them easier up to the trade depot. I keep one earbud out for a little bit, just in case. Yeah, anyway, another thought thing can be, yeah, my spawn's still awake. Nice. Oh, really? What time is it there? Now I've got two kids. I got a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, and they're in bed around 8ish usually. Then I usually watch TV and stuff with the wife, and then I'm downstairs and stream. A lot of people I'm training. Okay, yeah, let's make more make some more steel breastplate. Do 5 of those. You know, we'll keep it at 10, whatever. Steel helm. Steel shield. I need more dwarves training in armor too, so gauntlets. Steel greaves and steel high boots. That'll be 10 orders of each, and that'll be 100 total iron or steel bars. Job orders. Oh, it's if they pick up those items, yeah. Ooh, peasant name me Degel Nunok, farmer with Jocelyn Society. We got a strange mood. Nice, nice. Very cool. See what happens. Mandate. What are you mandating? Battle axes. All right. Oh, we need to sign our whips. How many whips do we have? 2 iron whips, 2 silver whips. Ooh, okay. Silver whip 1 is on a dwarf with our lasher. And silver whip 2 is Niven. Which kind of dwarf do you want? We've got, do you want military or non-military? This one's in the bin. Sweet, we need to assign, who could be a lasher? Anybody? Here, we'll make a squad. Oh wait. Oh, they actually came back. No, that's the thief squad. Okay, we can disband that one. How's the thief doing? You had some injuries. You got sutures and stuff for it. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of funny. Wow. Right, delete squad. And delete squads. Cool. Alright, new squad. Going to say sure. Steel. Going to assign oh crap. Nope. This one. Equipment. Add uniform, new weapon, whip, this, and then do assign people, and not wrestler. Wait, how do we get that to, we had, oh, we didn't hit confirm. Okay, new weapon, whip, confirm and, test, 1, confirm and save. I need to assign that now, assign uniform, test 1. I have to send someone quick, so let's just stick. Oh, here you go, lasher, not lasher. Okay, we need to find someone who is a lasher. This is where I love dwarf therapist. There's some way to search for any skill. I want to find any dwarf that has lasher skill, besides our other lasher. It'd be nice if you could at least like highlight them or change the color, or if I can sort or filter or something, but nope, I just have to scroll through the list and look for anyone who has lasher skill. Nobody. Okay, lovely. Okay. Anywho, lasher is cool. Alright, sounds good. Alright, we'll make you the lasher. Let's see. We need to pick a recruit. You'll be a lasher in training, just say no. This one's a wrestler. What do you got? Perfect. Alright, we're gonna make you a lasher. Lasher Niven. Okay. You value tradition, disdains artwork, flatter, tough, poor social awareness, disdains advice. Great memory, good creativity, and a good intellect, but has a poor focus and a lack of understanding of social relationships. Currently more rude, more fearless, confident, shameless, less private, more thoughtless. Interesting. And you prefer gypsum plaster, zinc, purple spinal, giant weasel leather, the color russet, spears. Oh, try a spear dwarf. Ducks for their quacks. Oh my god. The words of the helmed mirth and the sight of the oil of crystal. First to consume a giant leech, one-humped camel cheese, and plum wine. Detest hamsters. What do you got against hamsters? The hell? You know, we're gonna pull you out of whatever squad you're in then. So Lasher, Niven, you're currently in recruit squad. All right, recruit squad. Lasher. Let's take you out of this one. Go back. We're gonna say, where's the other Lasher actually? We'll put you into squad 1, right up front center. So Lasher. There we go. We're gonna go back to squads. We're gonna go to edit, your equipment screen. Go here. Get rid of the battle axe. New weapon. Whips. Material. Silver. Confirm. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Stoneworker shop. Nice. 241 right now. Oh, 1041. Oh, gotcha. 2 9-year-olds and a 17-month-old. Gotcha. Ooh. Yeah, that's a young one. Kids need to go back to school. Yeah, no kidding. Google search shows that it's impossible. That bug hasn't ever been fixed. Wait, what, Moonshine? Make fine pewter beds. Oh no, you cannot make metal beds except for through strange moods, yeah. So you have a noble specifically asking for a fine pewter bed? That's weird. What if you just make a bed? Does that work? Or just anything that just anything that cute is all I'm saying? Wait, what? Yeah, if you really like a strange mood, yeah, right. Good luck with that one. Alright, they've claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. So our lash is going good. Awesome. That is cool. Let's see. Alright, let's make some more recruit squads and get recruits trained up. So we've got our recruit squad. I could probably actually equip them with full steel armor now too. Okay, this is the weapon only, which is individual choice melee. We're going to assign a uniform steel and add new weapon melee. I could just make a new uniform. Probably be a lot easier, actually. Melee. Oh well. Already almost done. There we go. Cool. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Niven is the lasher. Yes. Thank you for checking, Corey. Thank you. Oh, you can assign anyone to be captain of the guard. I would make it a non-military dwarf. Moonshine. Someone with no military skills and stuff. You want them to be weak. What's with them leaving frickin' crap all the floor? There's a plump helmet just laying here. What the hell? Yeah, Moonshine. Yes, yes, indeed. Figure out who's weak. That's fair. TikTok, welcome. A funny dwarf fortress. Not mod guy is the more accurate term nowadays. Begun a mysterious construction. Nice. Sweet. You've got, what are you making? You're using cobaltite, allanite, some leather, some rock crystals, some pig iron bars. Really? You have to use a pig iron? Stray alpaca bones and cave spider silk. Okay. Let's see what you're making. Oh, so they're actually making like a stone worker. So that could be like furniture. What do you guys think it's going to be? What kind of furniture do you think it's going to make? It'll be an artifact piece of furniture, which actually I'm excited about. I like furniture. Always be the scam. That's fair. I mean, I still run Lost Legacy. Yeah, so I mean, I still do. I haven't actually modded Skyrim in a long time, but yeah. Slab, probably. Floor grate. I take a floor grate. Anything you can place, I'm happy with, because I can go into my king's bedrooms, which is cool. How many freaking alpacas do we have now? I just realized they've been birthing a bunch up there. Quite a few. What was that, like 30 or so? Maybe more than that? I should probably butcher some. How are our kitchens doing, by the way? That's not a kitchen. This is a kitchen. Nothing. Okay, well, time to go up here and... Who's that guy? Your bone doctor. What's on your head? A wool cap, or a wood cap. Papaya wood cap. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, go up here. We're going to say, hey, where is our farmer's workshop? Make our shear animal on repeat. This one too, shear animal on repeat. And then milk animal on repeat. Milk on repeat. Done. We'll have them go do a good round of milking and shearing. Oh, we need to get rid of some livestock. That's really not good for the frames. Yeah, not great. Not great. Kind of funny that I know some of the mushrooms that are poisonous, not from video games. Nice. Masterpiece steel breastplate. Oh my god, it's so freaking awesome. Love to see it. Deathcap's kind of a hint. Yeah, the name implies it at least, yeah. Yeah. Additions. No. Nope. Sweet, they are getting claim as bedrooms. Awesome. Okay, are they taking this marble? How's this going? have taken the marble. Sweet. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right room. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, right there. Boo. Well, how's our metal supply doing here? We are making bars like crazy. Making pig iron bars is going. Oh, it's now spring. They're making dangerous stuff with dangerous names. Sooner assume the namers are being sarcastic to eat 3. Yes, maybe. When I go to add a dwarf to a squad, in the list that pops up, one dwarf has the words "the ever-seeing auras position 9" next to their name. When I go to add a dwarf to a squad, in the list that pops up, one dwarf has the words "the ever-seeing auras position 9." So if you hit Q, you don't have a squad named that. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's get some more recruits in the squad. I think I have some spare recruits, right? Oh, hey, they can't search or filter or sort or anything. Okay, nope. All right, I need to go find some peasants and make them recruits. So training squad. How are these guys doing actually? And again, why can't you click right here and bring up the dwarf and like see their info? I want to see who this dwarf is and like see what their skills are. Because currently I have to hit U and sort by name and find them in this list. It's very painful. Big like white beard. This guy? No. This guy. Yes. What are your skills? How are you doing? A high master hammer dwarf. Yo. Wow, that's a peasant being trained. Freaking sweet. Holy crap. Okay. You can leave that squad now. Damn. Maybe a squad that you had deleted. That's true. That could be it, yeah. That is lava. We have a volcano TikTok. Yes. Yes, we do. That is weird then, yeah. Okay, it's not furniture. It's a mug. A freaking mug. It's created Eter Kekim, a kobold type mug. Oh my god, really? Really? It's encrusted with cushion cobaltite cabochons and round allanite cabochons, studded with pig iron and encircled with bands of pig iron and cave spider silk. This object is adorned with hanging rings of giant skunk leather and menaces with spikes of alpaca bone. On the item is an image of a giant mongoose in rock crystal. On the image is an image of the boulders of splattering, the cobaltite mug in alpaca. He has an image of another artifact on his artifact. Great. Great. Mug is dope, but I can't place it as furniture. I like furniture. Alright, do more display cases. So, furniture, display case. Yes. What do I have? 1. Okay. That's fine. We need more display cases. Make 5 display cases, please. There we go. Okay. That's cup, bro. Thanks. Thanks. To nobility, we could do that, yeah. Throw the mug in the tavern. We could give it to our king, I guess. I usually throw my artifacts in the tavern, though, yeah. Wait. Where are the frickin' things? Where's Thalakir? What? Oh, this one. This is Thalakir. No. What the hell happened to it? Oh, it's probably in a bin, isn't it? Oh. Was it a ring? I think it was a ring. Yeah, Thalakir. I can't find it. So someone tried to steal it, and then we got them to drop it, and then someone picked it up and brought it back to the thing. But where'd it go? Unless it did get successfully stolen, which would frickin' suck, but oh well. Kind of weird. And wishing on a Wendy, welcome, how you doing? Someone's probably wearing it, maybe. That's what I'm kind of thinking too. Someone just has it in the inventory now. I'm guessing they probably didn't even actually steal it. It's probably just in their inventory. Because whoever's like, hey, a ring, I'll take it. I'm like, no. I'm gonna forbid it. See, I can't zoom to it. Oh, and what figurines too? Figurines. That one's actually gone. Okay, so that one actually went off site, I think. But this new one, I don't know where it went. Whatever. That's so much stuff stolen out of this place. I know. Part of me is like, maybe I should just stick them in like a locked room, but at the same time, wait, what's that? At the same time, I like having them out though. It's kind of fun. It adds more interesting things. I'll leave them out, but it adds more interesting scenarios for sure. So, oh well. And yeah, I'm gonna get some water quick. I'm thirsty, and I haven't moved. I haven't gotten up in 2.5 hours. So I should probably stretch my legs. So I should just do my standing desk. Why don't I do that? Let's do that. Yeah, right. Oh god, okay. Ugh. There we go. That's a little better. You can't auto-find criminals if they're in your fortress. But I have done that before. Hydrate, yes, I should. I mean, I have water. It's just almost empty. I need to stand up more often, though. I should turn on my stand-up redeem again, so people can remind me to stand up. Also, that light's like right in my face. That's better. Okay. You can't zoom to it. Usually a dwarf within the fortress has taken it. Somebody took it off the map. Usually show up in the list, but if you zoom to it, it'll go to the border. Ah, interesting. Jumping jacks when DF saves. That's a smart idea, Bong. A very smart idea. Okay. Things over there. Nah, good enough. Okay. So, I want to check on dwarves. They're doing fine. I just had an idea of something. What was I going to do? Oh, recruits. So I need to set up... Oh, these are when I'm standing. I'm much more like, you know, jumping around, walking around, looking around and stuff. So, where are you off-site? Zulban is off-site, apparently. Who... Is that our messenger? Yeah, oh, Zulban Whipfurs is our messenger, who's offsite trying to retrieve a worker. Cool, that's fine then. This display case done? It is. We're gonna add a new display item. It is a mug. Etter Kekim. There we go. Go place that there. See, I have dogs here too, so they should watch over for anyone trying to steal stuff. God, there's so much crap laying on. Can you guys like pick up this crap? Like, that'd be great. That would be great. Okay. Yeah, can you dump the frickin' stuff out of these bins? That'd be also great. I wish I could just, yeah, like get rid of all bins. Just no longer use bins. At least for certain things, but oh well. Cool, so they're going pretty good. How many? So we got 10, 20, 30, 40 assigned to steal. Whatever, not squads, but whatever. Oh, I gotta look up these people too. So we might have some really, really good peasants here then. So peasant named me. He's got like a sword. Oh god, I need to frickin' do this better. That one? Yes. You're in the training squad 2. What do you have for skills? Professional. See, they're actually like, they're not even frickin' peasants anymore. Dude, squad is great. Sword Dwarf. Yeah, if I could redo things, I would get rid of all bins and just start using quantum stockpiles. I just need you to pick up more crap on Saturday. Okay, that'd be great. And Sunday too, right? Is there a way to force cleanup of mined materials, or do you have to deal with it? Yeah, you can. What I usually do is I'll go near my stone workshop and I will make a dump zone. So hit Z, your zone, make a garbage dump, make it a 1x1 tile. I put mine right there. Hit accept, and now that zone they can put infinite amount of pieces there, or items. And then you go to wherever your mine is and say, hey, clean up the stone. So you hit I, which is at the bottom. This is a little button right here, and then hit P, which is garbage dump button. So then you just click and drag, and now they've got a little trash can icon on them. Dwarves will come down. They will pick that stone up and bring it to that garbage dump. Oh, Vow for the Darkness has arrived. Oh, okay, bring it on, goblins. The hell are you gonna do? They wish to parlay. No, we're not gonna parlay. Once the dwarves pick up those items to be dumped, they bring them to the garbage dump, but they're forbidden. So you have to hit the I button here and hit, by default it has this the unlock pad, which is what you want. You want to unforbid them. So you click like that and click, it will unforbid them and they can be used. Then it also makes your stone workers can just grab stone from right there. Stone is very heavy, so if you don't do this and they have to walk, down several floors and pick up stone, it takes a lot longer. This saves your stoneworkers a lot more time. Have to fight for your right to parlay, right? No, we're not gonna parlay with you. That's the Taper Jackal. That's the civ that we're trying to completely destroy. Oh, all right. What are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna do? I do wish we had a better way to funnel them into our base. I'm gonna try something quick. I'm gonna save. Make a marker there too so I can remember for later. Quantum storage. Yes, quantum storage. Quantum stockpiles are amazing. And that is actually just a dump, which is a simplified quantum stockpile. Use Smasher. I do for some things, yeah. Let's bring their clown with them. I have not found any that have brought clowns with them, thankfully. Not yet, at least. Love the music. All right. Well, we're just let them do what they want. So if I could, I need to make a better way, like a better entrance for them to get into our base would be nice. Blood Angel, I cannot wait for magic. It'd be so cool. Yeah, it exists a little bit, and I think some parts have been put in the game but aren't actually implemented as well. Yeah, so we'll get the myths and magic update is I think one of the next biggest updates coming, but that'll be years away. Definitely years away still. Okay, how's this siege coming along? How are you guys? You guys coming? You getting there? Slowly? Got a lasher there. The lasher is actually the ones I'm most scared about. Everyone else is like, yeah, whatever. That's a pretty decent sized force. What do we got so far? Like 20-ish. Do you reduce in-game FPS to react to sieges? I do not, Case. I just pause the game when I need to. Welcome, by the way. No, I keep the FPS cap at whatever the highest is, 100 or something. I don't know. Yeah. So you get the options. I could let them cross this bridge and then drop them into the magma. Or, that's true, that's step by step now. Or I can send my military out to fight them, which I'm going to do that because that's more fun. I should have had a better battle arena for them. Makes me want to kind of just redesign this and like have like an entrance I can use here that has like a big windy thing. But it would be sick, but it's also more fun to fight. It also gives our dwarves some military experience. Alright, we're gonna do a poll again. We'll do a poll. Alright, do a poll. Ryan, how you doing? How you been? How's it going? Where's my recent poll? Okay, fight or volcano? Fight, volcano. All right, 2-minute poll, guys. Get your bets in. Get your votes in. Should we fight them or should we send them down the volcano? Should we drop them into the volcano? Get your votes in. There's a vote at the top of chat. Get your votes in. Brian, how you been?
I'm
How
really
you doing?
feeling it.
Claddy Poo, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Half the men raise the virgin voila. True, we could do that. We could do that. Better Otter, welcome. How's it going? Dr. Did learn I lost 20 pounds in the past 4 months. Is that awesome? I mean, well, in a good way or in a not good way? But I'll be right back. If you want to get your votes in, fight or volcano. Be back in just a minute getting some water. Be right back.
I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
Okay, we're back. Holy follow. Better Otter, Seizure, Dignan, and Case Face. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Yes, I do stream Dwarf Fortress 5 nights a week, by the way, and plan to stream a lot of it. So if
I'm
you
really feeling it.
want to see more Dwarf Fortress, definitely consider tossing a follow. Also, I will be putting stuff onto YouTube as well. I do all my stream archives over there, and I plan on making some like short story
I'm
videos
really
as
feeling
well
it.
for Dwarf Fortress. So be on the lookout for that. Ralphie Fun, I think you follow El Pardak, I think you follow as well. Bots, no. Okay, I've seen some of them chat already. Nope. In a good way, that's good. How much trouble would this base be in if the volcano erupted? It depends. If the volcano would actually travel up through the holes I have here, I'd be screwed. So yes, I think so. Otherwise it'd go through. I can close this. I can close this off. We'd be fine. I could easily
I'm really feeling it.
mitigate the effects of a volcano eruption. So it'd be fine. Be fine. This game have a pretty crazy learning curve. It's kind of, yeah. Kind of. And welcome to Platypoo. Not too bad. It's a lot better now with the Steam release. And Mac, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Game is huge in terms of content. Yeah, learning curve is much smaller. Exactly. It's really not that bad. I would say it's quite easy. And if you've learned how to play RimWorld or something similar, it's a pretty easy jump from that. Oh, we did get the bet. I think it said, why did it disappear? Really? Wait, the poll is just gone? I can't see it. I'm pretty sure it said fight. So fight was one. So we're going to fight. I wish I could have seen the results, but oh well. I know it said fight though. Let's see. But yes, Brian, grats. That is awesome. That is awesome. Mac, welcome. How you doing? Bite 70%. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. 76%. Okay, Harold, welcome back. How's it going? Good evening. The in-game tutorial is nice. It is. Also, if you follow the quick start guide on the wiki, there is also very, very good, very helpful. Not for exact like menus and keyboards because it's not updated for the new release, but it has the general like guide on things to follow, which things to work on next, or give you ideas of things to work on next and how to do them. So it's very handy. Very, very handy. Okay, well, we will fight them then. So we're going to get all of our squads ready. I'm sure send every squad. Every squad. Except for the peasants, because they're busy working. I'm going to actually have them go to our back entrance, I think. No, let's see. Let's see what happens. I don't want to use... Here's the issue. If I send them here, they're going to fight on the verge. They're going to dodge and jump into lava, which is no fun. I'm going to pull this lever so they go to the front side here. I'm going to have my dwarves all meet up right out in the front here. So dwarves, everyone can station out here. Go. We're going to set up a burrow. We're going to say, hey burrow, all. We're going to say no soldiers. and then all civilians go. So our civilians should stay inside. They probably won't though. Raise the bridge while they're fighting or fighting. No, no, we don't want to drop all of our dwarves into the lava. Come on, Harold. That's tempting though. I pull lever, please. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. All right, lever's being pulled. Our bridge is getting disappearing. Nice. Okay. Now they're going to reroute to the front of the base, I'm guessing. Where are these goblins? They better not leave this time too. They've actually left sometimes. They're like, oh, nope, we're leaving. We're out of here. I'm like, hey. Hey. You know, we can actually just send them out to fight. No, never mind. The issue with the volcano too is like if we fight around the volcano, big bridge. Oh yeah. Issue is that they like to just fall in the volcano. Like when they're fighting, they dodge while they're fighting, and they'll dodge right in the volcano. It's pretty great. Yeah. And if you want to see dwarves falling in the volcano, I have a little short video thing on my YouTube. Where 19 dwarves tried to jump across the volcano and failed in doing so. It was really, really funny, but also very sad. See, we're ready. Look at him. We're ready. All right. Well, we just have to wait for him. I mean, I guess I could go out and have him attack, but I'll wait till they get closer so we can fight around this area instead. Are you farming? I set up a burrow. Get inside. I feel like burrows don't work like they used to. Like something changed with burrows and I'm not sure what. It's a little strange. The hell are these guys? Okay, they're routing this way now. Okay, cool. Awesome. Coming around. Agamor, welcome on. How you doing? How's it going? We're under a siege from goblins, which I'm not really concerned about at all. I think once they get to this layer here, we'll just kind of send squads up. Oh, so many freaking... There's a big mountain thing here. Petition? You want to join the city? Join the fort? I mean, we're under siege, but you know, no, I don't want you. You're just a bard. If you can grab a weapon and fight, sure, but I have my doubts. I'm gonna send him out soon. Ryan, how you doing though? What are you playing these days? See that evolution changes this game is like an onion. Yes. Yes. I've been loving it, dude. It's so good. I mean, Dwarf is and has been one of my favorite games of all time. And the Steam release is just so good. How do you go to some petitioning? When you see the petition up there, I just look at their name and then I hit U. So you back out of the screen, hit U for units or wherever the unit button is right here. Go to others. I sort by name and then I just find them in the list here. Hit the little magnifying glass. You can see their skills and stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's so cool. You can adopt. Yep, they can petition to join your city as a long-term resident, where they do like bard stuff, whatever. And then they, after a year or two of being a resident, they can petition to be a full-on citizen. They can just do like everything a dwarf can, which is awesome. Playing Total Warhammer 3, nice. How are you enjoying that? I played Total Warhammer 2 a bit, and it was a lot of fun. Become my number one. I loved it before, but the menu is so much quicker. It is so good. It's so good. Yeah, because you can't make a large... Oh, wait, whoa, hello? Carpenter? You have no job, so you're just going to venture out into the goblins. Great idea. Great idea. Alright, where are these guys? I lost them now. Okay, there. Okay. Alright, we're going to go for it. No, we're going for it. So, squads. Everybody. Except for the peasant squad. Here's one issue as well. When I say kill order, you can't specify large amounts anymore. You can do the rectangle, but like I can't do different sea levels. Like I can't do like, so I have to say like, hey, kill this, you know, group of 5 goblins or 2 goblins right there. Like it's kind of annoying. All right, I'm gonna let them go down a little further here. Oh, they're fighting someone. Oh, here they come. Oh, they're just charging our main squads there. Okay. All right, here we go, I guess. It is time. Go, dwarves, go. We have 167. Do we have more dwarves before? I think we've done 167. Alright, I'm going to probably tell him to station up over here to get him moving still. So I'm going to say, hey, you guys, station there. Then they'll run into the goblins. Yeah, look at these ones. Oh my god, we just swarm them and they die instantly. My god. Hard to even keep up with them. Holy crap, they're so fast. You guys catch that? Alright, station over here. Go. And they just fleed. They just ran off the side of the map. Yep, they just left. Okay. We got 1 straggler. Oh man. We have 1 left. Oh shit, where'd he go? There he is. Oh shit, where is he? There he is. Alright, we're gonna follow him. Guys, get him. Go, go, go. Come on, you got this. Chase him down. Get him. You can do the stamp tool, but you can't span multiple Z levels. Oh, they just destroyed him. My god. Alright, good job, guys. Good job. Just getting stabbed and poked and knocked over and... Let's see. The Hammerlord bashes the goblin pikeman in the head with his silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and shattering the skull. The force twists the neck, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. An artery has been opened in the attack. A tendon in the upper spine has been torn. The goblin loses a hold of his copper cap. And then the militia captain hacks the goblin pikeman in the head with the steel battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Nice, nice. Our missile unit's still wonky AF. Oh, and Total War or Warhammer. No idea on that. All right, he's gonna reclaim all this stuff though. I like seeing all the teeth and stuff laying around. Can you do multiple Z levels? You can. Sweet. Okay, awesome. That's good to know. So I just click this and reclaim and then go way down to here. Oh, there's more. Holy crap. Okay. Reclaim. Go. There we go. Sweet. Go. Okay. Sweet. Kilroy went into a martial trance. Kilroy, how many kills do you have now? Commander Kilroy, where are you? There you are. Commander Kilroy has 5 notable kills, 6 other kills. Nice, nice. Rectangle on different Z's. Oh, you can? Wait, can you? Are you sure? Coda? Interesting. I thought I tried that once and it didn't work. Maybe I didn't, though. Goblins are cannon fodder when they get trolls. It's scary. Yeah, true. True. Fixed it and the unit stacking it is bad now. Nice, nice. Alright, well, that was easy. Oh, someone wanted a gem dwarf, didn't they? A gem cutter? Claddy Poo. My god, I can't read. Do you have any preference on military or non-military dwarf? Sorry, I forgot to name a dwarf after you. If anyone else wants a dwarf named after them, let me know. We've got plenty of military dwarves, plenty of peasants. For non-military, non-peasants, we've got a doctor surgeon. We've got a miner. We've got a lot of peasants. Oh god, the cat. And a military teacher. Otherwise, lots of various military dwarves. So this one lost their name again. Damn it. Would you stop losing your freaking names? Ugh. A master axe dwarf lost their name. What squad are you in? Glorious Tools. Okay. Well, that's great. Peasant for sure surprised me. Alright, sounds good. We'll pick a random peasant. This one. Peasant. Peasant Claddypoo. Peasant Claddypoo. Nice. Welcome aboard. Your civ might be dead, that's true. Yeah, they could be. Accessible. Oh, it needs windows. Oh, that's right. I need more windows. Boo. Any scholars? I actually don't have a library. We're just military in this fort. We are a military outpost that turned into the mountain home now. You could be a military scholar. Tactician would be cool. I wish you could more easily train the tactician skill. That'd be cool. So you can make a fine pewter bed. It needs to be studded. Problem is, how do you... You have to set up a stockpile and link your stockpile to your gem cutter workstation and only allow it to take from the stockpiles. So you need to make one by one stockpile next to the gem cutter. Assign a bed to it. So they bring a bed over there. And then you need to make another stockpile with the gem you want or fine pewter, whatever you want. And in the second stockpile, both of those stockpiles link to the workshop and allow them to only take from links. I can show you in a sec if that wasn't very clear, but we're looking for a trader, most situation. It doesn't matter. I mean, appraiser, negotiator, judge of intent is usually what you want. Bring a tactician, detail organizer. Me too. This one, Commander Kilroy has maxed out tactician, so 5 points. I think, what is he at now, actually? Professional, not bad. I can show you. What goods? Depends on what fort I'm running. I usually import cloth and leather because it's just easier. Animals. Instruments. Sometimes alcohol, food. Whatever I need. Depends. Okay, so moonshine. If you have a gem cutter workshop, right here, jeweler workshop. Let's say I want to encrust a bed. I'm gonna make a stockpile. So, jeweler's workshop right here. One sec. So I had some almonds because I'm hungry. Okay. Make a zone. Or make a stockpile. 1 by 1 stockpile. Oops. Right there. I'm gonna make another one. Oops. Ah. Stockpile. What? Stockpile.
I'm
Accept.
really feeling it.
Stockpile. Accept. I'm going to say, in the top one here, I'm going to say custom. Everything's off. I'm going to say furniture. I want to only allow beds. So this stockpile will only take beds now. Next, I'm going to go to the second stockpile and go to custom. You said fine pewter. Would that be a gem? That would be cut stone. You just have to do a regular stone then. Oops. Hey. Pewter. What the hell's fine pewter? Pewter's a metal. Oh, shit. Okay. Metal ores? No? Is that a bar? Do you have to... Can you use a metal bar to stud it? Well, try it, see if it works. So, go metal bars. Must be an ally. Forge. You have to make it in the forge, right? But can you... Oh, wait, what? So you make fine pewter bars. Yeah, right, but... Okay. Interesting. But you can't actually... You don't encrust it here, though. As far as I'm aware. To stud it, it's in the metals with... Oh, to stud it. Oh, shit. Okay, so same thing then. Now go up here. Make your stockpile. Where is that actually then? I've never studded the equipment before. It's not in that one. I just can't even search it. Gem a weapon, that'd be so cool, yeah. Other objects. Aha. God, okay, that's annoying. Okay, so stud find pewter. So, don't make the job yet. Make stockpiles first. Heavenly welcome, how you doing? How's it going? If you have any questions on DF, let me know. So make your stockpile, hit accept, and a second stockpile, accept. First stockpile, make it, again, custom, do beds. So furniture, I usually do allow all, and then this is say none beds, so only beds are allowed. Second stockpile, do your metal bars. Again, you can do just here, go to metal, pewter, only allow fine pewter in this one. If you have other stockpiles, like another bar stockpile or another furniture stockpile, you can tell these to take. So click on the stockpile, click on the button to, the link button right here, and then say at the top right, you can see which one is which, but you say take from certain stockpiles. So, yep, so this one you'll take from the other stockpile, your main stockpiles. So that way they take them from those stockpiles into this one stockpile. Same thing with the bar. And then you take these and you link, or you can do it from the workshop as well, it doesn't really matter, but click on the workshop, create the link button right here, and say take from this one, and pick the two stockpiles you've made here, and then say only take from the stockpiles. Where's that button? Oh, by default, if you create links here, they'll only take from stockpiles. From these stockpiles, I should say. So then when you tell it to encrust an item with fine pewter, it'll take, the only thing it can take is that bed in this slot right here, and the fine pewter right there, and it'll you can do the same thing with gems, but gems, so you actually don't need to make the fine pewter stockpile in that case. Since fine pewter is specified, you can skip that one, just make the bed stockpile. If you're doing gems, like over here, the only thing you have an option with is encrust. Let's say you have encrust finished good with a gem. This, if you wanted a specific gem, you'd have to make a second stockpile right here with that specific gem. In your case, you can skip that step, so actually yours is even easier. So in your case, just make the bed stockpile, link it here. Wherever your gems are located, link that here as well. Hopefully that makes sense. Sorry, I'm getting tired, so my brain's having issues making thoughts and words. You're fine, awesome. Code Llama, welcome on in. Good evening. How are you? I'm going to delete those little stockpiles I made. That's not delete. There we go. And that one, delete. Okay, cool. Well, that was easy siege to defend against. There we go. Goblin Rat, welcome. Elves easier to invade than goblins. I don't know. I haven't invaded elves yet. I would assume they're probably about the same. Also tired, enjoying some gym. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's 12:30. I really shouldn't be that tired, but I am. I also sleep like 4 hours a night, especially since Dwarf just came out. Oh god, I've been sleeping not nearly enough. Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's keep moving. So we are making a bunch of steel. How are those jobs doing? They're almost done with them. Wow, okay. So if we look at our steel breastplate stock. 56, awesome. So we actually equip 5 full squads with steel. What's this? Child named me is stumbling around obliviously. Why? Bomb wreck is odd. Okay, now, yeah, you're stumbling obliviously. Are you really, you're haggard. Why? Are you just really upset? Okay, the kid's really pissed off. This child's miserable right now. Well, you know what? I mean, they don't even feel anything due to inebriation. Lovely. What should we do with them? We have a bunch of kids. Great traits, right? I mean, they are playing. We'll just have to watch it. They're gonna go nuts pretty soon, probably. My dwarf child and drank all the booze. Yeah. Kids will do that. Kids will do that. Drawbridge for sad kids. Yeah, I could dump them in the lava. Can I? But you can't. I guess I could maybe make a burrow on the bridge for the really sad ones. Wait, can I just hold on a sec? Wait, this might be really dumb. I don't think I can do this, but let me see. Child bomb wreck. You, hey, can I? No, you can't. You can't send them off site. It's like, hey, can I just like banish them? No. Goblins are stronger than elves. Oh, there we go. I think elves can have greater numbers sometimes, or they have better animals. I'm not really sure. No, because goblins have trolls. I have no clue. Lost my first big fort today shortly after taking 200 dwarves to a necromancer finding my corpse pile. Oh no! Typing up my trees, maybe. Yeah. Oof, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I actually turned off all chores for them. Chores are actually off right now, and I had a bunch of toys. I made a bunch of toys, but it might have been too late, maybe. 25 toys, yeah, we should be good. Let's need some metal in their lives to be a bit stronger. True. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, humans, I believe, are stronger than goblins, yep. I believe so, at least, yeah. Okay, well, we're not going to worry about them. If they go crazy, they go crazy. Whatever. I wonder if I could burrow them. Oh, we need to open this bridge back up. Go back to here, pull the lever, do now. Okay, we need to set up other squads. So we've got training squad 1. I could almost just turn training squad. Training squad 1. Recruit axe. How are you doing? Oh, you're actually a spirit of an axe dwarf. Okay. You mandated. You go get out of here. Sweet. Another recruit axe. Nice. What are your skills? You are a master axe dwarf. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna say you're an axe lord. I'm gonna say .l axe. We have a lot of dwarves we can actually use. Humans can mount things too. True. I know you can in adventure mode, but you can't in fortress mode. Like what the hell? The hell? There's a recruit. Name me. Looks like they have a stick. They're really dark with long beard. Okay. Recruit. This one. You're a spear dwarf. An expert spear dwarf. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Adventure mode easier to start out. No. Adventure mode is not currently out in the Steam release version, but no, it's definitely not easier. A lot more controls and completely different, yeah. It's like a roguelike kind of like a roguelike. Kind of. Has some roguelike elements, and you play as one character. And yeah, the menus are really complicated, but they have to get all redone for the Steam release anyway. Nunu Doo, welcome. How you doing? Trying to learn military now? It's rather intimidating. It is. If you have any questions, though, feel free to ask. If I'm going to show you anything, how certain things work, I'm more than happy to do that. Yeah, feel free, ask away. For anyone else too, if you have any questions at all on Dwarf, just feel free to ask. More than happy to help. Lots of experienced players in chat as well. I was at a roguelike, death permanent, okay. True. That is true. What am I doing? Squads. I get really easy sidetracked. Okay. So I might need to shuffle some squads over. Like this training squad 1 really isn't a training squad. They're actually pretty well off now. They're doing pretty well now. So training squad, I'm going to rename them to the Rags of Trust. Congratulations. Rags of Trust. Oh, I have to go into here and rename you. There we go. The Rags of Trust. I'm gonna actually assign them a steel outfit as well. So, wait, right? Yeah. Equip. We're gonna assign a uniform. Actually, I'm gonna add a uniform. No. Assign uniform. Steel. And then it's our peasant leader. I need to actually pause the game. Peasant leader, what is your... Wait. Did I hit the wrong squad? Nope, we're good, okay. Training, or the Rags of Trust. Peasant leader. You are a professional axe dwarf. Alright, axe. If anyone wants a dwarf named after them, by the way, let me know. Got plenty available. Okay, Twitter, I just want to say I am a fellow Minnesota. Nice! Hey, awesome. Nice, yep, I'm up in northern Minnesota, and it's been very cold. As I'm sure it's been all around the state, but send us Dwarf just gonna construct something. Kind of. Oh, sorry, I just sneezed. Not really. You kind of can though. Not directly. You have to either specify a workshop to be only used for that dwarf, or specify a certain labor to be only that dwarf. That's about it though. Like the die fighting. Alright, Cold Llama, we will give you this beautiful axe dwarf we just named, who is a militia commander. This one? Yeah. There you go. New Grove, the ball made 27. I said, nice. Yeah, today wasn't that bad. It was like 30 below the past couple days. Past few days has not been very nice. Actually, almost last week. Creature made a fire, came to fortress and killed it with no casualties. Wow. Permanently on fire? Oh, ho. Making dump zone, they all threw into the water. Oh, did you make a dump zone next to water? If you, yeah. Yeah. Don't put dump piles next to water. Whoops. 30 below is fine. Yeah, it's a little cold. Especially when it's windy. Rosemount, nice. Okay. Axe, spear, yep. Cool. So I'm gonna pull some recruits into this squad too, since we're actually doing pretty good. I can take from this one, training squad too. Or Elhammer, yeah, so get rid of Elhammer. So I should have named them peasants. That's annoying. Oh god, and you can't search or filter anything either, which really sucks. That one? Yep, that's the one. Okay, what are your skills? A really good hammer dwarf. Okay, wow. Sweet. Not even a recruit, they're just like a full-on military dwarf. That's crazy, actually. A kitty named... I'll name a cat after Mr. Thunderstep, sure. Not Thundy, that's too confusing. Satsplay, welcome, how you doing? Made some crowns so my dwarfs could use them, but there are some that are using like 3 crowns. Oh my god, 1 each? I don't think so, no. No. Their action fire not taking damage because they don't have any body fat. Being on fire attacks your body fat and causes bleeding. If none, you can permanently be on fire. What? That's crazy. Let's see. God, I hope I'm not getting sick. Alright, peasant. It is a dude with a glorious beard. On the sides like that. Okay. Where? So you gotta look via picture. That's how to identify them. Based on the picture. That one? Yep. Alright, what are you? Legendary Observer, Professional Hammer Dwarf. Awesome. Hammer. It's just for filtering. I put the period in front of the name so that the periods go on the front or the top of the list. So when I sort by name, if I had just no periods in names, it'd be like, you know, sword dwarves, you know, hammer dwarves, and then a bunch of peasants and sword dwarves down below that. It'd be kind of a mess. So this way, all the military ones are grouped up in the top, and then non-militaries are grouped at the bottom. Then I usually make like, I should do this again, but I usually do children like Z child, so they're way at the bottom. Yeah. You make bedrooms. So for rented rooms, if you click on one of these bedrooms, you make it a bedroom, and then you assign it to a location, assign it to the tavern right there, the wall nodes. And then it will say, then if you go to your tavern, hit Z on this, click on here, this, it should say rented rooms 1. You may have to, if you assign the bedroom first and then are now adding it to the tavern, you may have to delete the bedroom zone and re-add it, possibly. Flashy on fire thing, taking no damage. Interesting. I think, give one sec here. Okay, sorry about that. I blow my nose. Stupid. Getting sick. Kilroy. Have a good night. Sleep. Have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep. Oh my god, I can't brain. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bit. Catch you later, dude. In year 6. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. An advantage to rent tavern rooms. I believe tavern rooms are just for like long-term residents. They don't pay. Well, I don't know if this is working correctly, but it used to be that it is very quiet. I gotta turn it up. Yeah. It used to be that the long-term residents, they're supposed to only stay in the rented rooms, and then when they become a citizen, the full citizen, they can stay in all rooms or regular bedrooms. Oh, Skydo, yeah, it helps all the time. Can you make a dormitory for the tavern? I think so. I like making individual bedrooms, but yeah, I think you can. Well, I don't know, because it's a rented room. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. Hang out at my temple. Well, no, so your visitors they can come to visit your temple or your tavern or your library. Depends what it'll usually say what they're coming to visit. Usually. Okay. Training squad 2. Sorry, we're doing really exciting stuff right now. Peasants. I should actually do a manual save pretty soon too, so in case we lose stuff. Oh, I see this one. Yep, that's at the bottom. You're in the training squad 2, yep, and your skills are Master Mace Dwarf. Freaking awesome. Mace Lord. God, it's almost 12:45 already. I do have work in the morning, but I'm probably gonna stay up too late, like usual. Toast, welcome. How you doing? First siege is the undead. They killed us all. Time to start off. Yeah. Make sure you don't make a new world though. You stay in the same world. It's always fun. Keep in the same world. Embarking somewhere else in the same world. Code Llama, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. And yes, I'll be streaming lots and lots of Dwarf Fortress. I do 5 nights a week. And yeah, if you want to toss me follow, I'll be doing lots of Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna sleep. Have a good one. You as well, Code. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Also, I do have YouTube now, and I'm putting stuff on there. I'll be making, my plan is to make some like cool, like, I don't know, some fun short story videos. I've always wanted to do that, so I'm going to try to actually do it finally. So be on the lookout for that. Probably next month. It probably won't happen till after the holidays. You right there. Yep. Awesome. And you're in
Really feeling it.
I Heart Strippers. Thanks for the follow as well. Mace. Okay, and then next one. This is painful. Oh, it's painful. Look for someone with a weapon like that dude. He's got like a upper hair thing and then a weapon. This one. Yep. Another Mace Dwarf.
Really
Interesting. Interesting. Nunu, thanks for the follow. Where did it not show up in that thing? That's weird. Thanks for the follow. Oh, and Intrepid H, thanks for the follow. I missed that one. Oops. Mace. Also, First Fortress 2, a were lizard. Yep. Lizard infected through militia. Yep, exactly. Can be fun indeed. Also be a complete disaster, yes. So live from a previous stream. Yeah. What do you remember what kind of dwarf you were? Currently there's no way for me to search your name. Military, do you know what kind of military dwarf? So you are still alive, I'm sure, but we have an issue where when dwarves get a notable kill, they tend to lose their nickname. So I'll give you a new one. We'll give you this this sword dwarf here, because I don't remember what you were. No, you are still alive though. You just lost your nickname because a bug. But now what I'm doing is I'm naming their name and their profession. There we go. Kiv, welcome. How you doing? Such a shame that many of the dwarves list screens don't have magnifying glass. I know. Military assignments. Oh god, it's just like, why can't I see who these people are? What that their skills are? Like, oh, it's painful. It's very painful. But oh well. What can you do? Harold, what kind of dwarf do you want? Military, non-military? For non-military, we've got peasants. We have a doctor. That's really about it. Peasants or doctor. Otherwise, lots of military dwarves, different weapons. Yeah, you can make a bunch of workshops. Yep. It's a lower priority, I think. Do you have people with the gem crafting? Oh, excuse me, it shouldn't matter. Never mind. Who's really angry? All right, really angry. Lots of kids are really angry. A mercenary's very angry. Why? Why's the mercenary angry? You want to be a child, Harold? We have some pissed off kids. Don't assign labor to the dwarves. Igor, welcome. No, I let people. So in the new release, it's for most jobs it's better to just let your dwarves pick their own jobs. It'll prioritize people with more skill and more preference towards that skill. I manually assign things like miners. I mean these ones I use, the ones that are built in, and then the other ones I make are weaponsmith, armorsmith because I want those highest quality. And in this fort I'm doing chef and tailor just because I need to get certain things organized so it's easier for me. But people with no jobs are assigned to labor, but they're still going to build it. Yeah, so by default, everybody does everything, except for these specific ones that are created. And that's kind of the better way to handle it as well, with how the new system kind of works. So that's what I would recommend. There's a really good post by Putnam, who is actually the new dev, the first person, the first Tarn or Adam, whatever, Adam's brothers, whatever you call it. My brain's not working. Besides Tarn or Zach, the two original developers, he's the first person outside of that group to actually see the code of the game, which is really exciting. So they're actually having a new developer. But that person, Putnam, I believe her name is, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but made a post on the subreddit that I can link in a second about how the new labor system works and why you should use it. And I liked it a lot. So let me... I just saved it. Yeah, this one. There you go. Enjoy that thread. There's the flash bomb, but flash bang. But there you go. Oh, nice. It is dark mode. Read that. It's really, it gives you a better idea of how things work and how to utilize it. So yes, it's good. Probably good to designate specific farmers. If the farmer isn't available, then someone else will do less efficiency. Yeah, but it's just planting, not a big deal. It's just for speed. I have everyone doing it personally. And then I set my actual named farmer to only do farming. Work order thing you showed me showed made my working errors stop
I'm really
popping
feeling
up.
it.
Nice, awesome. I think, right? That's good. Blood Pixels, thanks to follow. Bleed Pixels, I think. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's always craft. There is less than 2 items. You found one of the FPS death issues. Every person who ever crossed your map alive or dead is constantly in line of sight, checking forever eternally whether they have left or are still alive or not. Wait, what? I'm not sure about that one. Interesting. I don't know. I'm kind of not liking these new earbuds. Oh, they kind of bug my ears. Okay. Sorry. Distractions. One more peasant. He's got a big beard, kind of whitish grayish. This guy? Maybe. Are you in this squad? No, damn. Okay. Try another one. Again, why can't I just like click on him to get his unit card or something? Now I just checked. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Combat skills. You're an expert mace dwarf. We have a lot of mace dwarfs. That's kind of weird. Now I spend a lot of time naming stuff. I'm gonna save manually, so I don't lose progress. So way to strip my prisoners of their weapons. Yes. How to do it? I don't recall. I never do it personally. I just kill them. Buying it? What are you buying? What are you buying, Claddy? Dwarf Fortress? Wait, didn't you say you're already playing it? The game? Oh, you haven't been playing it? Oh, definitely buy it. 100% buy Dwarf Fortress. It is amazing. You can get the classic release for free on the website, but just buy the Steam release with the full UI and everything. It's so good. And the graphics, it's so good. It's so worth it. Make a dumb zone to mark their cage for dumping. Oh, is that it? Oh, there you go. See, easy peasy. I just kill them. I don't ever cage them.
I'm really feeling it.
And Orbital SP3 thinks to follow. How you doing? How's it going? Are we still smelting pig iron bars like crazy? We are. How many do we have then? We have 684 iron bars, Jesus, and then 10 pig iron bars. Okay. Not that many. How much steel do we have? 37. Oh, quite a few. Okay. Can I see how many like weapons? How many? Like we have 44 battle axes. I wish I could have an easy way of seeing how many are actually in use, how many are not used yet. Oh yeah, wait, we have. What is this one again? We have a. Oh, Master of the Crafter. It's not an artifact. It is just a named one. We do have an artifact weapon though. Our dude made a golden freaking warhammer, which is awesome. But it's not being used? I thought it was. Who? Let's see. Yeah, this one should be using it. Equip. Details. New weapons. Specific weapon. Hey, there we go. Okay. Now you should be getting it. Alright, go. Go get your weapon. Our legendary hammer dwarf is going to get it. Yo, Orbital, how you doing? Welcome on in. Aren't moving the friggin' bed. You have to, so once you have a second stockpile for the bed, whatever, let's say, for example, here. Okay, make a stockpile there, except this, I'm going to say bed. So furniture, all, none, bed. Okay, so what you have to do is click on the bed, click the link button right here, and then say take from, so this second one here. Choose a stockpile from which this selected stockpile will take items from. So click on that. Click on the stockpile that has all your other beds. Boom. And now they're going to move beds into that one. So if I wait here for a moment, they should take one of these extra beds and move it into there. Keyword is should. It can be a little finicky at times. And you have to have a dwarf who's available with furniture hauling, is not busy. We should see them take a bed and move it on over pretty soon here. Oh, he did it. Yep. See, there we go. Now we have a bed right there. Huzzah. So now I'm going to delete that stockpile. Keep shoving bins into it despite me down not. Yeah, you have to make sure you go into the stockpile screen, hit the little barrel button, and do 0 bins. Happies, welcome back. How you doing? Got better at Dwarf Fortress 2 is awesome. How what have you been doing? What are your forts like? Gotta tell me more. Any more info? Okay, so the Rags of Trust. We've got 4 positions available. Okay, so let's go into our training squad 2. We got 4, 5, 6, 7 dwarves in that squad. How many are in our recruit squad? Quite a few. Okay, so the Rags of Trust we're going to take and put good high quality dwarves in. So training squad 2, let's see these ones quick. So we have Hammer, name me. This one. You're a Hammer Lord. Oh yeah, get in there. A Great Hammer. Okay, that's fine. Yep, Hammer, name me. So we'll toss you in that squad for sure. And then another Hammer, name me. I do like me some Hammer Dwarves. This one, you are also a professional Hammer Dwarf. Oops. You know, we'll take you. Hammers are good. Yeah. This, take you out of that squad, and then we got a few Mace Dwarves. Who are the best ones we got? So, Mace, by the flashy ones. That one.
I'm really feeling it.
You are one of them. Aegis Live, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Gamer Night, good evening. How are you? Games will catch my interest. It's very good. One of my favorite games of all time. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. First fort had some problems like dwarves being crushed by rocks while making a well. Oh no, there's a big hospital before the kitchen. Second was okay in Volcano, but I didn't know that if I put myself on an island, no one would really come. Yeah. Pissed off elves trying to sell them items in wooden bins. Yeah, that could be it. Definitely. Nice. Master Mace Dwarf. Awesome. So we'll... Yep, take you out of here. Remove assignment. And then one more. Probably this flashing one right there. Yep. And your skills are... Only an adept Mace Dwarf. What are your... Interesting. Okay. Different one then. What is Dr. Grunty? What are your skills? Why are you in this squad? Talented Sword Dwarf. If I actually look at the other recruit squad, is there a better one I could take from here? How about that Axe Dwarf? Axe, name me. No weapon. This one. What are your skills? Nope, you're novice. Okay. Nope, we're good. Take him from training squad 2. That's the top one. Your skills are accomplished. No. How about the one without anything in his hand? So mace with nothing. This one. Expert. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll take you. So that one. You get out of that squad. Back to squads. Go to this one. Here's the painful part. Finding him in the list. Oh god. Okay. See, there's no searching or filtering, so we just have to find him. Good times. Tetrahedrite amulet from an artifact. Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Off to sleep. Sky, do have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Okay, so we need to find our named military dwarves that we can't search or filter or sort. I think my biggest gripe in this game. Oh gosh, okay. There's Mace, okay. And next up. There's a sword dwarf. Who's that one? There we go. Who's the sword dwarf? Let's toss him into the training squad then. I don't know. Okay, good enough. Cool. All right, so now I need to assign them weapons. So glorious tools. No, the rags of trust. Check that. Go to equip. Everyone's getting steel. Awesome. So first position is our axe dwarf, a new weapon, battle axe, material, steel, confirm. Next is a spear, new weapon. Yep, okay, new weapon, spear, material, steel, confirm. Next is a spear, new weapon, spear, material, steel. Okay, next is a sword, short sword, steel, confirm. Mace, that'll be silver, confirm. Hammer is also silver. It's a war hammer. Another, oh, that's already done. Another hammer, which is also going to be steel, or silver, sorry. God, brain. And next is a legendary hammer, again, silver. Battle axe, which is going to be steel. And a spear. Boom, done. Okay. Alright, they're signed. Fringy, welcome. How you doing? 208 hours. Damn! Nice, Fringy. I'm guessing you're enjoying it then. 17 hours. Nice. Super good. It is super good. Highly, highly recommend it to anyone who's wondering about it. Absolutely love it. It is so great. Okay, so squads are good. Right. Battle axe, sword, spear, mace, that thing, hammer, axe, spear, hammer, lasher. Cool. Kings of mining. Oops. Sword, spear, a copper spear. No. Spear, material, steel, confirm. Get out of here with your copper spear. Okay, this is a sword, spear, 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 mace, hammer, mace, axe. Cool, that squad's good. Migrants have arrived. Oh, joy. Just what we need. Merc squad, don't care about. Rags of trust, I just did. Glorious tools, we'll check them over quick. What do you... Oh, yeah, you're our wrestler. Macho Man Jax Lee Stack. Nice. Nice. 10 days and have 200. Nice. There you go. Legendary Pump Operator. What a title. Yep. Having a blast. It is so good. So good. 10 days. Tavern Brawl started. One of them is Necromancer. Oh, no. Oh, damn, Wendy. Yeah, that sucks. Not use backpacks? Correct. I'm not using backpacks because we were having an issue with there. Just leave food all over the place. And since we got rid of backpacks, that's gone down drastically. Specifically, when I would send my dwarves off-site to go raid somewhere, they would just leave their food all over. I don't know why. Got a long way to... And apparently that's a common thing people have been recommending, just getting rid of them completely because they're really buggy. Got a long way to go in ways of getting food, or getting good at trades, but learning is part of the fun. Oh, for sure. That's a backpack issue. Yeah, since they got rid of backpacks, it's been much better. Much better. Okay, mace, lasher, so they got a whip, spear, axe. No weapon. Macho Man Jax Lee Stack is our wrestler. Sword, mace. Awesome. And then we got recruit squad. I think is set to any weapon, right? Yep, cool. Wait, is it? Yeah, individual choice. Nice. Okay, are we running low on any weapons? 44 steel battle axes. I think we're fine there. How about warhammers? Oh, because we get mandates for them often. 33 warhammers. That should be good as well. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot. About a short sword. 23. Okay. Oh, and spear. 25. Yeah, we should be plenty fine for spears. Holy crap. Sweet. Awesome. Inactive for a month, they drop the food somewhere in a route. Ah, yeah, there you go. And then the main issue is other dwarves won't come and clean it up for whatever reason. They're just like, nah, I'm good. It's like, really? Yeah, no. Okay, thanks. Thanks, guys. Okay, new migrants. Let me sit down for a sec. Bugsby, welcome. How you doing? Red frowny face with a down arrow mean? I think it means they're upset or they're unhappy. Yeah. Let them always wear equipment that they won't drop their backpacks and they're probably not ramps. Oh, really? I thought. Interesting. I didn't know that then. Oh, I think the issue still persists when they go on off-site. I think. Weird. Okay. All right. What are you doing? Do you have any skills? No, dabbling. You're just a peasant then. Okay. So we got some migrants. Check them out, see if they have any good at military skills. Would be sweet. High Master Milker. Wow, great. Lovely. Peasant. High Master Animal Caretaker. Peasant. Question, does food spoil being in barrels or pots? If you have food inside of a food stockpile, it should not rot. And I believe if you're having an issue where dwarves are just like not picking up food and you see a bunch on the ground, in a pinch, you could just make a food stockpile where that food is placed or dropped on the floor, then it shouldn't rot, I believe. I want to make them happy. They only have one bad memory. They're constantly sad. Yeah, that's one of the difficult things, as well as knowing they'll have their needs tab and say they have certain needs they need to meet, and then they do those things and doesn't help them. I don't know. I just try to make sure they have individual bedrooms, give them good food, good variety of high quality food, good variety of alcohol, some nice big, really expensive dining rooms and temples and stuff, and give them a bedroom with their cabinet and chest and stuff. Peasant. I'm really good at typing. Sure, this is
really
probably a really boring video. Arc out ever on YouTube. Bugsby thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. But yes, and again, I've been saying this a lot, but I am streaming Dwarf Fortress 5 nights a week. If you want to watch more, if you want to see more of this, I would appreciate follows and whatnot. Of course, you get notified when I go live, that kind of stuff. With the numbers I've been pulling in the past week or so, might actually be able to get Twitch partner off of Dwarf Fortress. Would be incredible, because that's the first game I ever streamed 4 years ago, and it'd be awesome. Make partner off while playing Dwarf Fortress. It'd be so cool. So love to see it happen. Seem to have one dwarf worshiping 3 deities. Yeah, I think worship multiple. Yep. But if you make a temple and have it like my weird temple here, and have it assigned to no specific deity, so when you make a new temple, you can specify which deity it's for. You can do no particular. That should cover their needs. But then you can also add additional temples that are for specific deities. Like I have our main one here, and then these ones on these weird offshoots, like little tentacle things. I'm not really sure why I made it this way, but those go to random other specific ones. Like this one's for Tobal, I think. Tobal. This one's for the creative oils, and so on and so forth. Glabo, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? Let's be so big. The bigger it is, the more value it's going to have generally, which makes them happier. So it's up to you. It's up to you. A dog and a kangaroo are fighting, and the dog is scratching the kangaroo quite a bit. So dog appears to be winning, and he's chased him off. Great. I don't know where they went. Oh, migrants are bringing animals as well. Let me see. Those need to go into our pasture right away. We need to start butchering animals too, like big time. We've had a lot of animals. Oh, peacock. Ooh. Yeah, I think it's time to butcher animals. We need to really get rid of a lot of them. So time for feasts for a while. I've got a ton of alpacas. I do like alpacas though, so I'm gonna get rid of. But I like the variety though. I'm gonna get rid of. How many do we have? We have 3, 4, 5. 5 males. So we can get rid of these 2. those two. That's 2 mating pairs. Connects to female there. So you have 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 females and 1, 2, 3 males. We can go to 1 more male. So 2 males and 4 females. That should be fine. We'll let the babies grow up before we butcher them. The billy goats, like, they're nice to have around for milking them and stuff, but like, I might just get rid of them though. Yeah, they're both males anyway, so we'll butcher the billy goats. Butcher the bunny. Why is there a bunny? Like bulls and cows, like, oh, it's tempting to keep them for the milk and stuff. Doe rabbits, get rid of those. Don't need rabbits. Donkeys, butcher. Do you have any ram? We have a couple ewes. Do you have any rams? Or ewes? Ewes? I'm not pronouncing that, whatever. A bunch of yaks and water buffalo too. Get rid of the water buffalo. Yeah. Their mating pair, might as well get rid of them. I have so many. And the reindeer pair that I have, get rid of them too. Yeah, good enough. Okay, that's gonna be a lot to butcher. A lot. We'll have a lot of meat from that too. So we'll have our kitchen staff working pretty heavily. Here's our girl. What's our girl like up to? She felt uneasy after being unable to pray till Lekla. I mean, you can go pray whenever you want. Unmet need to fight. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, migrants. More migrants. Wait, how many do we have? Oh, wow. Okay, we got more migrants. Let me do a save here. I have been trying to save frequently too, because as my fork gets further along, I want to make sure we don't lose progress to crashing and stuff. What are the best animals to have with you for milk, wool, whatever? I mean, it's up to you. I just say just get a variety, but I like to have alpacas or llamas. That way you can shear them for wool, you can milk them, you can butcher them. Kind of everything in one. I like keeping some turkeys or chickens inside my fort. They're not grazers, so they can just live in a stone room and put a bunch of nest boxes out. And dwarves should go collect their eggs, and then you can cook stuff with their eggs, or you can butcher the chickens too. But I don't cook seeds. What are you doing? Get out of here. That's weird. Okay, those are good. So we've got squads organized and good to go. Are they fully equipped then? They're still getting some gear. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fully, 5 fully steel-clad squads. Oh, is there a slot in this one? Oops, this one. Oh, there is. Have any more recruits? Or people we could take as recruits. Actually, we have more dwarves now. Oh god, okay. Oh man, alright. You have literally nothing here, total peasant. I'm gonna start taking out the name me part. Oh, that's right. Click, click, boom. Did not mean to say like the song. Ooh, skilled. Alright, recruit. Lovely. Welcome on in. Nothing. Peasant. Disable save compression and enable folder compression in Windows. The save folder. Time it takes to save is reduced quite a bit. Oh, cost of space. Disable save compression and enable folder compression in Windows. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's good to know. I've got good amount of space for it, so that is not a bad idea. Thank you for that. Mace Dwarf. Nice. Alright. Already pretty decently trained, which is sweet. Not you, though. Oh, how are mandates doing? Do you have mandates? Make a bracelet. I have not made a bracelet. I should probably do that ASAP. Craft Dwarf. Make. Rock. Okay. Rock. Bracelet. Go. Mandate construction. And 3 armor stands. Okay. All right. Petition, what do you want? Sizet wants to join us. What are your skills? What are others? Sort by name. Sizet. Human bard. Sheer. Crossbowman. Nope. Denied. Sorry. Sorry. No can do. You have a cabinet right there. Why is that? Oh, it's a tattered. That's why. Okay. Boo. What are you guys doing? You're playing. You're playing. Okay. Next up, you are a peasant. You're a recruit. No. Show me your graze animals. Yeah, it's just a giant, one sec. Just a giant graze area out here in the grass. And then I assign all the grazers on there. And some extras too. Oh, there's more. There you go. Okay. I should probably expand that honestly too, but oh well. Actually, can I just click this and paint and just add some more? Like add this square here? I can. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, expand that up a bit. Give him some more room to eat and whatnot. There you go. Accept that. Cool. Let him spread out a little more, hopefully. I'm not really sure if that actually works, but maybe. Okay, they should make those mandates. Cool. Keep going. Units. We've got this one. Skills, social, combat. Nope. Peasant. Oh, adequate. Nice. It's a recruit. Probably make a second recruit squad. Full on peasant. I know I'm going to jinx it by saying this, but we have not had a were creature yet, and it kind of concerns me. Like, we should have had one by now. High Master Mason, nice. Peasant. Any drawbacks with having the same performer in both the church and tavern? I'm not sure. I mean, they can only play in one at a time, so I guess they'd only benefit when he's at one versus the other. But I'm not positive on that, though. A High Master Potash Maker. Lovely. Oh, we should make soap. I've not made soap yet in the Steep release at all. Alright. Those are good. Let's see. Okay, those are good so far. Training squad. I'll go recruit squad 2. So in here, I'll go weapon only. The Fair Machines, nice. Oh, I should specify the name right here. Recruit 2. There you go, and we'll pick some of those new recruits. Let them kind of run their own squads. Oh, we're gonna look for names in here. Those to ban certain exports, it's fine. This is Spear Dwarf. Sure. Interesting. Oh gosh, okay. I'm tired too, so scrolling through this list, trying to find specific names is very challenging. Are they at the bottom? I think they are. Oh, Invader Sword, are they back now? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Hey, there's a recruit. Okay, finally. The Solarian, welcome. How are you doing? I don't know about getting people with no families happy if they have no family. Let them socialize a lot, especially in like taverns and stuff, so that they make friends and acquaintances, and then they can talk to those acquaintances and family or friends to make happy thoughts. It's really the only thing you can do, unfortunately. If they've moved in with no family at all in this fort, then you kind of just have to let them socialize a lot and make new acquaintances and friends, and then let them visit their friends. Yeah, it's kind of silly, but yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you. Now we're good. Okay, one more save. Oh, we can send squads out to attack. We'll probably head up their fortress again. And I can maybe send one of my legendary dwarves to see if we can conquer that site. That's already 120. Alright, gotta go quick. Harold, did I give you a kid? I don't think I did yet. I named that kid after you now. There we go. Child. Harold Beaver. Nice. Beautiful. Made him entertainer with his friend being the tavern keeper, just seeing if that's anything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea too. Entertainer is not a bad idea. Then he'll be in the tavern a lot. Alright, make some lavish meals on repeat. Should we do lavish? Yeah, let's do lavish. Make him nice and happy. We have 2 dedicated chefs. Now. Yep, cool. We probably do which wool do we have? A lot. Yeah, okay. Alright, more yarn robe. Make 10 of those, make yarn trousers. 10 of those, and yarn shoes. How much, that's actually the cloth section. How much plant cloth do we have? 2. Okay. Do we have pigtails ever going? No sweet pod seeds. That's interesting. Okay. Do we actually have no seeds? Or they're just being dwarfs about it. Oh, I have sunberries going. I forgot about that. That's right. Oh, that's sick. Are we brewing that? Sunshine, yeah, we are. That's awesome. Cool. Actually, how many seeds do I have? 45 sunberry seeds. Wow, okay. We're gonna start planting a lot more sunberries then. Because why not? Let's see. BWF farm plot. Let's just build a big one right here. Yeah, might as well. Go, Dwarfs, go. Construct building. Nice. A farm plot is building. Alright. Since he walks away, we will assign sunberries. Maybe. There we go. Okay. All right. So sunberries. I wish this button to do every season, but oh well. I think there's a DF hack thing in the previous versions. You get a shift click or shift whatever button to assign it to all seasons. There we go. Cool. Well, let's see. What do we got to siege out here? We could take this Elven Forest Retreat right here. That's out in, it's out in the middle of nowhere out here. Yeah. We'll let it be. We do have a little fortress there, about 20 we could hit. Oh, we own all of them. Alright. There's about 75 goblins here. I'm going to hit this with our main 2 squads. We're going to raise, open the attack and destroy site. And yeah, just do that. What if, no, never mind, yeah. Yeah, send those 2. And then, this one that has 20 goblins will send the glorious tools. We can send the rags of trust. Yeah, whatever. Raise and open the attack, and then let's hit one more here. Are these all the wrong civ? The Delightful Menace? Okay, there's a couple small ones over here. Okay, there's 2 more sites over here. Taper Jackal, about 10 and less than 10. Okay. You know, we'll go here. We'll actually send our the Rags of Trust to raise and attack that one. There. 3 missions going at once. Go, my dwarves, go. Well, this question was trying to make a squad. It just listed everyone as not rested. How do I get to this? So if you want to find a dwarf that has specific military skills, my camera sec. So go to squads, make a new squad real quick. Do just, you know, anyone. Just a new squad that's not appointed by someone. Or not whatever. So anyway, make a new squad and do new no uniform. And then edit it, hit equip. Add a uniform, say new weapon. Let's say you want to find spear dwarves. Hit spears, and then hit and just, I don't know, spear. Doesn't matter. Save the uniform, hit confirm and save, and then assign uniform. Make sure you assign that uniform. It won't show anything there, but now if you go to assign a dwarf, and you go to assign leader, it'll show you spear dwarfs in here. The annoying thing is it does not sort it. You can't sort or filter. But at least it says not spear dwarfs. So you can sort, you can search through here and find dwarves, not search. You can scroll through here and find dwarves that have spear dwarf skill. Again, why this is not sorted in any way is beyond me, but at least it's there. And if you have a smaller squad or a smaller fortress, that's pretty easy to sift through here. But I have the oceanic furnaces. Oh, I'm gonna delete that squad real quick though. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh no, an alpaca was stung by a honeybee.
I'm really feeling it.
Gutterhunk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. OG Volley, welcome. How's it going? You, sir, are a tall dwarf. Indeed. Indeed. The crystalline blushes. No, we do not want a whole bard troop to join our be petitioning for citizenship. Hot tip: the UI in this game is awful for organized stuff. Yeah, it is. It is. Unfortunately, it's better. It's still getting better, but there's a lot of stuff that they really need to add, which I've been griping about. Overall, though, I really should specify, I love the Steam release. This is phenomenal. Best way to play the game, in my opinion. And as someone who's played the game for 11 years, I absolutely love it. The Steam release, highly recommend it. But there obviously are some things that should get fixed, that I hope get fixed soon. I get some chests in these bedrooms. Oh crap. No. Cancel. Those are coffers. Cabinets. There we go. Oh, we actually have quite a few. Holy cow. Sweet. Those ones are good. Okay, and then BFH. Top, 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 bottom, bottom, bottom. Awesome. Let them place those in there. Masterpiece turkey hen egg roast. Oh, wait, 38? Wow. Holy cow. Right, how are our bandits going? Any important ones? No. Sweet. Got our job orders out. Awesome. Oh, I was looking at doing pigtails. How many plump helmets do we have now? 130. Okay. Pigtails, we have 7. How many pigtail seeds do we have? 54. Okay. I'm gonna say this huge one here in the summer, pigtails, and autumn, pigtails. And back to plum helmets for the winter. A lot of bins. Holy cow. Uh-oh. Harold is stumbling around obliviously. Well, that happens. When mining, the excess rock left behind, does that just go to dump site? So if you have a stone stockpile, they'll bring it to that stockpile. Otherwise, if you have a dump zone, a garbage dump zone, like right here, I recommend putting a 1x1 right here, like a little square, garbage dump zone by your stone shops. And then when you, at the bottom, you can hit a little button down here, which is also I. And then hit the little garbage can, or P, and then you select the rock you want them to haul. Like right here, and then there's a little garbage can icon. They will haul that up to that garbage zone, and they can fit infinite pieces on that one dot, which is cool. Then when you, but you'll notice there's a lock pad on it, you have to then hit the little button down there again, which is I, and then unforbid, which is this first one here. So unforbid, boom, it's now good for use. And then you can use that rock for crafts, and then they only have to walk, this little tiny bit to grab the rock, rather than having to walk all the way down to the mines and grab it, which can take a very long time. And dwarves don't get very happy from that. Just blew my mind, did I? Awesome. Oh, you haven't seen quantum stockpiles then. Quantum stockpiles are even crazier. Even better. Basically, you can do that, but you can actually specify what materials go in them. And then you can have them use wheelbarrows to go grab the items as well. So they're faster and stuff. Yeah, but... Oh, look at that. Big, huge one tile, and I can fit all these items in it. And then you can actually tie the quantum stockpiles to workshops, which is awesome too. Oh, you can technically do that with the dump zone too, but... Yeah. They're great. Wrap out morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, basically just waiting for my squads to get back to see the results. I should actually set up my other squads, shouldn't I? Like, I've got these guys. Who are these guys? So Sword. Sword named me. Oops. What are your skills? You can accomplish sword stuff. Okay, yeah, we'll send you out to invade. Invader sword. Because we're gonna send them out to invade, and they're gonna conquer, which means they're gonna stay at the site that we conquer. One tile zone for all the items. Yep, one tile zone. You can fit like 1,000 items on it. I don't know if there's actually a cap or not, but there's basically infinite items. Mace. Name me. That one. What are your skills again? You're pretty good, actually. Yeah, we'll send you Invader Mace. We're gonna have 3 squads going out. How many missions do we have going on? 3. Okay. And the other mace, name me's. I should take a legendary actually for that big goblin fortress taken over. When you have two workshops use the same orders. I mean, if you just make two workshops, they will both work together to fulfill orders. Like if I have these two craft dwarf shop right here, if I issue a work order for 10, yeah, if you hit O and do new work order and you do like rock crafts, it'll split them up between the two. Yeah, if you actually click on the workshop and do work orders, then it's only per workshop. But if you actually hit O on your screen, it should be lowercase O by default, I think. This will use your job manager and you can make jobs that way. If you don't have that O screen, then hit N for nobles and then go assign a manager. The manager will need a meager office, which just requires a chair. Yeah, then you can hit O and make, you know, rock craft. Oops. There you go. If you want to get really fancy, check this out. So let's say if you want to say like make rock door, then they're going to make 10 rock doors. But if you want them to make those rock doors whenever you're running out of rock doors, you hit this little button right here, the bottom right, little conditions option. And then at the bottom, say click the plus here for that and that. So you're saying if you have less than 10 rock doors available and you have at least 10 pieces of rock available, they'll make 10 more rock doors. So they can automatically fulfill things as they run out, which is really handy. I love conditional job orders. I use them all the time. You figure that out. Okay, good. Nice, nice. Yeah, they're awesome. That tip's for anyone else too, obviously. Just hanging around, listening to me ramble on while I'm half awake. Once these guys come back, I'm going to bed for sure, though. Very tired. But I will be back tomorrow night around 9 p.m. Central doing more Dwarf Fortress, of course. Item inaccessible. Weird. You guys are set to prepare lavish meals on repeat. Sweet, they're gonna make a lot of those. Do I have any fisher dwarves? I can't remember. I have one dedicated fisher dwarf, a Grand Master Fisher. Nice. No job. You could go fish. Oh, wait. No, okay, good. Wait. I have my burrow activated still. I don't like the new burrow system. Then I did that. I had my burrow activated, so my dwarves were not going outside. They weren't allowed outside. Although a bunch of them were still going out there, which is odd, but oh man. Hey, welcome. How's it going? Base looks cool on the minimap, does it? Yeah, we got this little like spaceship thing here. Yeah, like this weird spaghetti monster thing there, and the little spaceship, and then that does look pretty cool, yeah. Nice, nice. Welcome. How's it going? Bunch of rock and I have stock set up for it, but no one is gathering the excess. Maybe busy. Bunch of rocks and a stock set up for it. So you have a rock stockpile set up. And they won't go grab the rocks that are laying around the ground. Do you have hauling labors enabled? If you have haulers set to everybody, or do you have like specific hauling people? I would have everybody do hauling, personally. Okay, dwarves, you gotta hurry up. I'm getting very tired. Oh, invaders. There was actually another invader that I had named. This one, invader sword. You there. You are not in a squad yet. We're definitely going to use you for invading. Do your skills? Pretty decent, actually, yeah. Check take from anywhere. Yeah, yep. That's a good point. Check too. Mace. This one. Master, yeah, here we go. Invader mace. He'll be the leader of one of them. Vader L Mace. He'll lead the attack on the main base. And last one here. Another dot mace. And you are this one. Expert mace, yeah. We're gonna have you. There we go. Sweet. Let's make some squads. So new squad. Vacant position. Steel. The healing banners. Not quite. Not quite. A commander's been selected. Oh, our main guy's offsite, so we can't make squads. Okay, boo. Alright, just kidding. We can't assign a commander or a militia captain because we don't have our commander on site here. Our commander's off site raiding places. This should be back very soon though. Should be back soon. Dabbling miscellaneous object user. Yay. How long is the delay between streams and YouTube videos? So I've been trying to put it so the VODs come out once a day. And then once I catch up, so I stream 5 nights a week. So at some point there will eventually be a little gap, but there will be 5 a week. And they go at 6 a.m. every day. Until again, there's that natural gap. And then the shorts, I just kind of make them as I get time. I'll take clips from, I'll take clips from the stream and then turn them into shorts and put them on there as well. Hey, Soul Driver.
Until we get a few subs. This is just the tap one.
Soul Diver, thanks for Prime. Appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Solarian, is there a way to make it so they will put the beer in one stockpile first, then fill in the other one? Yeah, definitely. First, so yeah, I'll do clips and stuff there. The main thing I want to do on YouTube that I've been wanting to do for years is make like short stories of Dwarf Forge. Just interesting little fun short stories, like less than 5 minutes, which I'll probably plan on working on after the holidays, because I can learn like video editing and stuff like that. But yeah, so stuff on YouTube, and also there's a link to the YouTube for anyone interested in checking that out and possibly follow there. Just started putting stuff on there, so yes. Yeah, so if you have 2 stockpiles, if you say, like here I've got my main food and alcohol stockpile. If I make a new stockpile here, right here, and I say here, this is now a new stockpile, except I'm going to say I want only food. Actually, I'm going to go to custom. I'm going to say I want nothing. I only want drinks. And then I can say, use this button right here for link or stockpile links. Click that, and you say take from stockpile. It says give to stockpile or take from stockpile. We're going to pick take, and then you click on the existing stockpile, the bigger one. So I click on this one. So what they'll do is they'll bring food and drink to one of these 2 stockpiles. If they bring them to this one, it'll take any of the alcohol and they'll carry the alcohol over to here to this one. Once this one is full, then they'll keep using, you know, the big one. Sorry, my brain is it's very not working right now because it's so late and I'm tired. But hopefully that made sense. Yeah. Before we catch up, yeah, short stories. Like, yeah, that's what I want to do. I've wanted to do it for like years now. So I'm finally gonna make myself do it, because I've been saying this literally for years. I'm like, oh, I want to do the little story videos on Dwarf Fortress, and I just don't do it because I don't know. It's a little intimidating making stuff like that because I have to learn video editing and stuff like that. It's also time consuming. I don't have like the most time ever. Oh, the Rags of Trust have returned. Awesome. How did your mission go? Reports. Oh, that's the Seas. That one's done already. Plunge, whatever. Raise Tick Tree. We led the attack. We outmatched them. Attacked. Goblin was killed. We looted treasure and we rampaged through Tick Tree. Awesome. How about Devil Nettle? This is their main capital, I believe. Oops, go up here. Let's see. The Dwarf led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Goblin. The Dwarf outmatched the Goblin. Then we attacked. Goblin is struck down. Awesome. Human is struck down. Awesome. Human's getting beat up. Human was struck down. Dwarf attacked the elf. There's an elf there. The elf was struck down. Goblin is struck down. Okay, so we're killing lots of them, which is awesome. Very good. Wait, do we... Okay, we looted treasure and we rampaged. Awesome. Cool. How are these sites looking then? Still has 75 population. What? Really? Why? Devil Nettle. Interesting. I'm gonna go to reports. Tick Tree is the other one. That one's a very small squad or group, right? Tick Tree. That's this one? Yeah, Tick Tree. So I'm gonna send the one-person squad on that one. Tick Tree. Is this squad back? Oh, we got it for squad's turn. Alright, alright. Getting ahead of ourselves here. Awesome. And then are we... Let's see. Okay. Braco, welcome. How you doing? Tried taking one goblin capital, ended up, it was led by a demon killer with my army. Oh no, that's not good. Momi, good evening. How are you? Welcome. Really be coming here saying hi at lurk until 3:45 a.m. Apparently, Kaisi. That's whatever works for you. Oh, Kaisi, I watched your, I forgot to comment. I watched your Morrowind video. It's freaking awesome. The Sword Saint Redguard. Excited to see how this one turns out. Is it permadeath then or no? It kind of sounded like it was not permadeath. I'm curious to see what kind of antics he gets up to. Do like this. You guys want to check out some cool, heavily modded Morrowind role-playing videos? Check out Kaisi's YouTube. It's got his first episode of Morrowind's Yajan mod list. Doing a cool playthrough on. It's not permanent. Okay, good. I think that's cool. That's a good idea, especially for Morrowind. Baron of Birdbolt is visiting. Okay. Alright, are we back yet? Oh, we are back. Okay, cool. Pause. Reports. Spoils reports. We took a silver two-handed sword, earring, leather bag, leather gloves, iron toy axe, copper low boots. Okay. And then the oily debts and others. So silver bar, earrings, copper helm, iron scimitar, copper breastplate, copper warhammer, 2 iron anvils, bauxite throne, iron arrows, leather leggings, bow and amulet. Okay, not bad, not bad. So I need to make a squad quick now that we have our military commander back. New squad. This should be just an easy squad. So steel. The relief of chambers, sure. And they're named Invader, blah blah blah. So Invader stuff. Invader sword. Actually, yeah. What invaders do I have? So I have 3 sites to hit, I think. So 1. Yeah, 2 and 3. Okay, cool. What's the goal? Trying to wipe out... Yeah, trying to wipe out the goblins. Not all goblins, just this specific civilization called the Tapered Jackals. Tapered Jackal. We've taken over 15 sites so far, I think. We have just a handful left, which is exciting. I have to see exactly where they span up to, but yeah. So we're gonna hit up their capital next, though, which would be really cool. So I've got dwarves ready to go out there and invade. Named Invader, whatever. So Invader El Mace, and who are these guys? Accomplished Sword. Expert Sword. Let's do Invader Sword and Mace. Actually, probably send 3 dwarves for their capital. Right, how many invaders do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So this squad is going to be led by our Invader Hammerlord, Invader El Hammer, El Mace, I mean, and then Invader Sword, and then we'll go 3. Yeah, because it's population of 75. Let's do 3 dwarves just in case. An Invader. I think it's not Mace, right? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, and we're gonna go back to squads. I'll make a new squad again. New squad, steel. An Invader. Anyone named Invader? Oh, come on. Invader, where are you? Should be one more here. Wait, they're going to fight a group of 10. They could probably do that themselves. We should be fine. Alright, equip. They got their steel. Our mace needs a mace. A new weapon. Mace, material, silver. Next one up. So confirm. This is a sword. New weapon, short sword, material, steel. Confirm. Invader mace. New weapon, mace, material, silver. Confirm. And a sword. Short sword, material, steel. Confirm. Okay. I will set them to a training. That way they grab gear. Oh crap. Done. Grab gear. I'm going to go up to our main training area. Assign them to the barracks. Okay. Let them go grab gear, and then we'll set them off-site to go and conquer. Let's make sure. Is this, the Relief of Chambers has 3. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, cool. Older games with RNG-based combat are your Sonic, forgive me. Exactly, yeah. Taper jackals are tapering off. Nice, nice. You know which stockpile category instrument parts belong to? That's a good question. Maybe finished goods? That's a good question. I would guess finished goods. Musical instruments are under there, but instrument parts. I would guess it still classifies as that. Musical instruments, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It would say all goblin sites in a small world at once. Fun. All the goblins. Yeah, you just get the sites, yeah. There's still probably some wandering around and stuff too. Not wrestler. Axe Lords, huh? I never did Axe Dwarves again. Really? Why is that? No, wrestler means they have 0 squad race. Yeah. So by default, when you make a squad, if you don't have a weapon assigned as to the whole squad itself as a uniform, then when you I believe when it's up like that, then when you go to add additional dwarfs to that squad, I'm trying to find one. It'll sort them by, it'll display their wrestler skill. If you have a weapon assigned to that squad, like if it's a short sword squad, then it'll show short sword skill. My god, my brain is not working. I just want to finish this siege stuff so I can go to bed. It's freaking 2 in the morning. I have work in the morning. This is a really bad idea. We tend to ask for from caravans. I usually do I usually ask for like on this embark. I don't have any bituminous coal or lignite, so I will ask for those two, or coke or charcoal. I also usually pick up I don't ask for it, but I take wool and, or I should say cloth and leather and animals, stuff like that. Kaisi, have a good night. Get some good sleep. I need to go to bed soon too. God, I really need to. I mean, I guess I could go to bed and then send the raiding parties out. No, we'll do raiding parties first. Doesn't take long. Where are you? What are you doing? You're drinking. Did I not set you guys to train? Schedule, train. Train is train. Awesome. Okay, so they're training. They're set to train. And then if we go to here, I've got them assigned to this place. Yes, I do. Okay. I'm just being impatient then. Oh, they're getting ready. Okay. Autonomous arches. Why are you wearing such weird outfits? Yeah, go get your other stuff. Replace clothing. Confirm. Weird. Actually, is that set to... Yeah, update. Really help me, yo. Exact matches only. There we go. That looks better. Okay. We'll wait for him to get their stuff on. I've done them before. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Axe and swords tend to leave body parts everywhere. They do, yeah. I should do warhammers. If you, it'd be good to, if you, up to you obviously, but mixing in a blunt weapon and a sharp weapon is usually good because some things have resistances against certain weapon types. That way you can cover both grounds. Queen Consort has a new demand. That's a weird way to say it. Okay, what's your demand? Our Queen Consort. What's the elbows these on? Oh, you want a black bronze slab in your office. That's oddly specific. Black bronze slab. How the hell are we gonna get that? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Grand Library pillages for books. Yeah, nice. Shop belongs to a pump operator. Scoop pump. Yeah, thank you. There you go. Yeah. You guys getting equipped? You're good? Invaders are ready to go. Still picking stuff up. Okay. Come on now. Not really workshop. Yeah, not quite. Close though. Very close. Wants to make a masterpiece there. Oh god, yeah. Not quite doable there. They're missing boots, but really does that matter? Probably not. We're missing a lot of boots, aren't we? Are they set to replace? Worn over clothing. Ah, that's probably why they're not picking up boots. Boo. Oh. Jano, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? What if the goblins have a black bronze slab? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh, then have boots, they'll be fine. Just don't get stabbed in the foot. You don't have any gear. Why? Yeah, helmet and shield. That would be good. Be good to get. Very important. 4 is too many. Yeah, right. Definitely. I usually have a max of like 2 to maybe 3 or 4 cats at most. But just they're not organized to become organized if they have enough people. Yes. Yes. Spears are really good too. Yeah, I like having a variety of weapons. I like having everything. If you get if you can either import or get from from sieges, get whips are really good. Very, very good. Okay, are we out of helmets and shields apparently? Hello? Well, we can at least send our other squad out. I think they were mostly equipped, right? Yeah, good enough. Make a couple of steel gauntlets too, just in case. Armor, steel, gauntlets. Let's do shields too. Is that technically armor? Steel, shield. It should be, but yeah, okay. Armor, steel, shield. Go. Okay. I know one could somehow show access to places like the depot, but I can't find the option for that. I don't think it's an option in the Steam version anymore right now. So when you first get a caravan, they don't actually take a wagon. So that as long as you have your depot anywhere in your map that's accessible via walking, they can make it there. Once you become a barony or higher, then you get the actual wagons, and they need the 3x3s. I don't see a way to show depot access, but if they do show up and they aren't able to reach it, they do deny you. I had that happen once here too. We had a tree right there that grew, that blocked our wagon, and they're like, nope, and they left. So I paved this entire spot here so they wouldn't do it. Fagoth, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? New DF player here. Should I set the Captain of the Guard's sword to constant or staggered training? I would have the Captain of the Guard never train and give them the weakest things you possibly can. Your Captain of the Guard is there to beat up your own dwarves, so you want them to inflict as little damage as possible. So I would never set them to train. Lashers are really good. Really good. You have a mandate. What do you want us to make? Crossbows, and you want battle axes. Alright. Oh, hi, cat. Okay, shoulder time, I guess. That's going to be 2 steel battle axes there, and 3 wooden crossbows. You're not going to get black bronze slab in your room, though, Queen. Sorry. Not going to happen. Cat's name is Spice. We have 3 cats. Spice, Mario, and Linus. Mario and Linus are probably upstairs sleeping. Basically police, yeah. Except they... Except their criminals are like, oh, your queen mandated the construction of a black bronze slab, and it didn't happen, so I'm going to blame this random one dwarf. They're the criminal. So then they get beaten up. Or thrown in jail. Or both. Not really. Save the dwarf with specialized competencies. Give them the least amount of military skill possible, Goth. Least amount of military skill. They add bolter guns? What is a bolter gun? What? My brain can't follow. I'm too tired. Oh god, it's after 2. Okay. You know, we're just gonna have him go out and go murder. He's going alone. He really should have uniforms, yeah. We should have plenty of helmets and stuff. That's weird. Who's upset now? Harold, you need to stop stumbling around obliviously. I know you're upset, but you know what? That's too bad, yo. F please. Yeah, exactly. All I do is walk around and beat up your dwarves for no reason. So, yeah. Good times, good times. Alright, here we go. We're going to send this squad out to attack their capital. We're going to demand surrender and occupy. Alright. And then... can't really do seduce cunning. How about, was it like ticks? Oh, here we go. Black Malign. I'm going to send this squad out, which is just one person, to demand surrender and occupy. There we go. Wait, did I do... oh, crap. No. This one. Click on their capital. Demand surrender and occupy. The relief of whatever. Okay. Let's see what happens. Actually, I'm going to save here. Saving. So we're sending squads out to conquer some nearby goblin sites. Come on. 140k joke, they would have made short work of goblins. Oh, gotcha, okay. Give him a training hammer. Yeah, if you give him a wooden hammer, it's perfect. But actually, that's it for tonight. I need to go. It's after 2. I have work in the morning. Why am I awake still? I don't know. This is a terrible idea. Anywho, let's go raid someone quick. But thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm freaking loving Dwarf Fortress again. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night around 9 p.m. Central. More Dwarf Fortress. If you want to toss me a follow, I'd appreciate it. You'll be notified when I go live. We have a Discord server. If you want to join the Discord, there's a Dwarf Fortress channel in there as well. Feel free to post your forts and stuff. Would love to see them. Any questions at all, feel free to ask in there as well. I check Discord way too much, and much of other people do too, so ask away.
I'm
Yeah.
really feeling it.
And you. And God, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm going to go raid someone and then go to bed. Go like instantly bed because I'm very tired. Is anybody on that we know playing Dwarf Fortress? No, not currently. Let's see who's on. A lot of people I don't know. Should we go raid? Oh, let's go raid. I've never raided Nook. Nook Riam is playing. He's making a glass tower. I've never raided Nook because he has like 500 people, and I'm like, I don't want to raid with my 20 people stream, but we have like 100 people. So if you guys want to come with and say hi to Nook, that'd be really cool. He does a lot of really cool Dwarf Fortress stuff, and he does stuff on YouTube. Trying to copy his name so I can paste it. Yeah, come on with, come say hi. Would appreciate it. It's always fun. Gonna copy and paste that kind of stuff, or just say hi or do whatever. Would appreciate it. It's always fun having a big group of people doing stuff. I'm really tired. So anyway, here's a link to my YouTube as well for join. If you wanna follow that, I'll be making some short story videos on there pretty soon. I've also got my streams archived over there, and also make clips into shorts and stuff over there too. But anyway, I'm gonna go pass out. I'm very tired. Sir Dom, thank you for the follow as well. I will hopefully catch you guys tomorrow. Again, tomorrow night around 9 p.m. Central. More dwarfs. Dwarfs all week. So, that's all. Anyway, there's a cat right here. He says goodnight. Alright. See you all. Have a good one.